All right. All right, man. Friday show. I'm late as hell. But, you know, me and my wife still celebrating our anniversary, so I appreciate y'all patience. And yeah, man, we got a good show for you. Let's get it. Let's run it. Let's run it. Let's run it. Let's start the intro. Let's start the show off. Should be interesting. Should be a fun one. I was gonna change the pace up, man. Like I said, man, got a lot of boxing to talk about. I think we talked a lot about this fight already. Tomorrow the epilogue drops. Also, they're gonna do a replay on Showtime from the fight, but we got a lot of boxing to talk about. So I was gonna just change the pace up tonight, but then I saw the new conspiracy theory that's going around from not even the losing team. These are the fans and their favorite fighter lost. It's really wild, really getting deep with these conspiracy theories, but we'll talk about it briefly, and then we'll go on to the next one. I'll drop the link out there for members only early. Let's talk about it. It's your man Nash Breaking Beats. Let's get it.
This is my passion. This is what I love to do. But some days, sometimes, I'm just like you, man. I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. I'm just like you. Damn, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Man, I hate my job. From a good dream I wake, sun rays on my face, planning out my day, hoping this ain't the one that I catch a case. I feel so good, I feel so straight. My manager keep calling me saying, hurry up, you late. Hurry up, you lay off. Yo, man, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Been trying to play it cool, but it's hard to play it off. I've been hanging on to this bullshit, cause my car still ain't paid off. I know I'm on my way up. My boy just got laid off, so y'all, man, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. These hoes here so ratchet. These niggas here so sneaky. Y'all don't even really pay enough for y'all to only pay bi-weekly. I'm trying to double up my cash. Take this job, shove it up your ass. Yo, man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. We're the reason why your stockholders always stay afloat. Yet I'm asking, are they hiring? Like everywhere I go, schedule will say 9, but I think it's fine if I clock in at 9:04. I work 40 hours a week plus overtime just to be bro. So y'all, man, I hate this job. Hate that I applied. So much has transpired since the day that I was high. Told me I could advance, but you were telling me lies. Gotta give your notice before I quit, but you don't say shit right before I'm fired. Damn, man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. You and your procedures. You and your protocol. You and your policies. None of that shit don't apply to me. You and your quotas. You and your standards. You and your 2 sick days a year. Y'all niggas bananas. Wonder why the postman's posted with hammers. Going postal with Popo on camera. His wage got him enraged. Stressed out, it's hard to maintain. He flips the middle, grabs his. He said, if you don't get the picture, I quit. You ain't shit, mother. Man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Look, man, I hate this job. I put my pants on one leg at a time, just like you. I'm out here trying to take care of my family. Damn, I hate this job. It's not always glamorous, for real, but I do what I gotta do for me and mine, you know? Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. I'm just like you, nigga. Damn, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Man, I hate my job.
The views and opinions expressed in this program are those of the speakers, commentators, experts, and or the hosts. They do not explicitly nor necessarily reflect nor represent the channel's policy or the views held by the channel or broadcaster. The broadcaster or its channel cannot be held accountable for all or any views expressed during the program. Basically, if I didn't say it, don't come for me. You come for the person who said it. And please don't sue me for somebody else's words. With that said, let's start the show, motherfucker.
This that squad sound.
Yeah, man. What up, though? What's popping? What's happening? What's going on?
What up, gangsta?
How y'all feel? What's the deal? You back in the lab with your favorite neighbor, your man, Marq Nash. He is I am he. Another great episode of Breaking Beats, man. Feel good to be here. Feel good to be here, man. All right, we're going to talk about it. Let me run through this. Whoa, got that little going on here. I see the damn duck in the corner up there. Get that out the corner. There we go. Yeah, man. Feel good to be here. Let's run this. Let's do this neighbors only roll call. Already got the link out there early, man. So if anybody want to pull up, jump in on any of these topics, feel welcome. Feel welcome. Feel welcome. This Friday, and since I am late. I'm super late. I wasn't even gonna do the show, man. I was just sitting there kicking it with my fam, and then they started going to sleep, and I was like, shit, kind of sleepy too. She was like, you ain't gonna do your show? And I was like, yeah, I do. I gotta do it. She said, yeah, you gotta be consistent, man. So I'm already late. She was like, at least you showing up. I was like, all right. So I came in here and decided to show up. Shout out to my sister Lisa Bells, man. Damn. Where did the time go? 12 months, man. Wow. Wow, man. Lisa Bell with that members milestone, 12 months. She got her red bucket, man. Look at them red buckets looking strong in the chat now. I see Ace Retro got one. Lisa Bell got one. Clips got one. Derek Lincoln. D Bevel. Yeah, man. Wow. Let's do this neighbors on roll call, man. Because without you, those people with those red buckets and the gold buckets and the green hats, man, this show wouldn't be possible, man. Not at this level. Shout out to the miserable hating losers, though. I see y'all. Definitely a lot of those going on nowadays, and we're going to talk about it in this episode. Let me do this roll call. For the real ones. Not you, hater. You know? Let's do a shout out. Let's take it from the top. My man Cam, what up?
What up?
Shout out to Lay Low.
What up?
Titus the Titan.
What up?
Mr. Pads.
What up?
Adam Kelly all the way in Australia.
What up?
Ill Status Boxing.
What up?
Patricia Shelton.
What up?
That guy Clips 330 early.
What
The
up?
Boxing Scholar Holla.
What up?
God Body Shawn.
What up?
Skins Rants.
What up?
Seen and Unseen Boxing.
What up?
Deuce Times.
What up? What up?
Stephen Bateman all the way in Australia. Mama, we made it.
What up, gangsta?
I know boxing.
What up?
Tell Toya.
What up?
Tank the sweet science examiner.
What up?
Ricardo Johnson. What up, fam?
What up?
Rockman.
What up?
Juan Davila, the Rilla, aka Epoxy Magic.
What up?
AJ, he don't play.
What up?
Johnny Goodman, what's up, man?
What up?
Electro J about his bread.
What
My
up?
boy TY.
What up?
Miguel Ramos. I sent that link to you too, Ramos, so you can watch the fight.
What up?
Philip H, the all-time great.
What up?
Abigail Hollis. Holla.
What up?
On the mic with Terence Bailey Sr. Terence Bailey, where you at, man? You was wrong about that fight, man. You need to pull up, take your licks, man.
What up, gangsta?
I am Cam Edwards,
What up?
the XO Factory,
What up?
Ace Retro,
What up?
Dub Right Side,
What up?
Mr. Golden, aka the Back End King,
What up?
Raheem the Dream Soto,
What up?
like that.
What up?
Girl behind the mic. Yeah, girl behind the mic. It was time to get back to some other topics, man. The fight is over. Our guy won. But they keep pulling up these damn excuses. I got to talk about it. But after that, we will move on.
What up?
John Norrie came to tell his story.
What up?
What's popping with Major Key Boxing?
What up?
Lady Shan Dundam season, my UK girl all the way in London town.
What up, gangsta?
Cooking with the champ, aka Champion Heart.
What up?
On the floor with Shelton Moore.
What up?
Sam from Washington, aka SLG, my G.
What up?
Sam F, two Sams, right?
What up?
Pound for Pound Sports Entertainment. That's my boy F Merritt.
What up?
Kendall.
What up?
D-Lo 404 Boxing, what's popping?
What up?
Kansas City Mac, where you at?
What up?
The Queen Karma Serene with the Serene Saturdays. Come on, Karma, you got to pull up in that check, take your legs, boo. You was wrong.
What up?
Nick Rich in this bitch. Shout out to my sister Nikki in Central Florida.
What up?
Aaron Parker, the Big Talker.
What up?
Taylor Bell.
What up?
Shout out to TabTech, UnlockSim.com. Unlock your next device today.
What up?
Transcendent Sports Channel, my Filipino brother from another all the way in Canada. A Transcendent Sports Channel. I will be taking a trip to the Philippines next year. I'm planning the trip for next year. Planning it for next year. I'm gonna probably stay with that bitch about a month. Trying to film a little documentary over there, man. I fill you in, but that shit is gonna be dope. If you can go, man, pull up, man. It's gonna be dope. Next year.
What up?
Fistiana Fights. She just might.
What up?
Jacob Sims, that's him.
What up?
Haplo, let's go.
What up?
MFB.
What up?
Miss Queen Sunkiss.
What up?
Beyond the Ring with Nonito and Rachel Donier. That's 9-time champ Nonito going to the Hall of Fame.
What up, gangsta?
True Media Today, USA Boxing. That's my guy, Coach Malachi Williams.
What up?
Pudo.
What up?
Food Revolution, aka Foodie with the Beauty.
What up?
KP from KC5.
What up?
Matt Wade, that's Matt with 2 T's. Got a dope single out called Papa Daddy. Check him out.
What up?
Beyond Above Media.
What up?
Pittsburgh T, aka Marq. That is true.
What up, gangsta?
SF City Slicker.
What up?
It's Mix.
What up?
Rider of the Storm.
What up?
Hitter There.
What up?
Matty Yoel.
What up?
Cliff Bailey.
What up?
Con Shawnery.
What up?
Lisa Bell, she never fails.
What up?
HLD.
What up?
Cooking with Sir Senior.
What up?
Brandon Washington.
What up?
D Bevel the champ.
What up?
And of course, the little fish himself, my good brother, Dare Lincoln.
What up, gangsta?
Oh, yeah. Dare Lincoln, you got to cop one of my Terence Crawford Ring King t-shirts, man. Pull up on the show and wear that one since you lost. I Teach, what up? I see you drumming for life. What's popping, fam? Gertz, I see you. All right, let's get it right into it. And let me make sure I got that link out there again for anybody who want to join the conversation. I'm not going to do this shit solo tonight. Oh, yeah, HLD is still a member. We're not enemies. I don't hate him. We just had an argument that night, and that was it. But I don't hate him, and I'm sure you don't hate me. He's still a member. You know what I'm saying? So it's all love. We just disagreed that one night about the way we should communicate with each other, and shoot, it's all love going forward. You know what I'm saying? I don't get up here telling people, shut the fuck up. You act like a bitch asshole. So I don't expect people to talk to me that way neither. But shit, ain't nothing permanent, man. Ain't nothing permanent in life other than death and taxes, right? So it's all love on this side, man. We can grow and move on, man. That's part of being an adult, right? It's part of being a father, a husband, a leader in your community. You gotta take the good with the bad and move forward, no matter what happens. Which leads me to why we gotta bring up this topic again. Why, oh why, oh why? Why can't we just move forward? It's over. It's over. We about to hit a week on the fight tomorrow. It's gonna be 1 week. Showtime's gonna replay it. They're gonna do the epilogue. So I gotta do a reaction to that. But other than that, man, this shit is for the caskets, man. Shit is over. But yet and still, I'm walking through the YouTube streets, and what am I hearing? More and more excuses, tools of incompetence. Those who practice in excuses seldomly succeed in life. And that's what we're saying right now. What's up, Abigail Hollis? Holla at me. She said, finally caught it live. Team Crawford. Right. And I'm late as hell getting here, so I hope y'all enjoy it. So I saw this new thing going on. Make sure I got this phone lines open. Okay, yeah, I'm good on the phone lines. I should be good on that. I saw this new thing going on now. Where's the clip at? Let me pull it up. Y'all seen this thing with Whack 100? Please tell me y'all heard about the Whack 100 conspiracy theory. Y'all heard about it? Let me see if I can get a screenshot. I saw this going around. Whack 100 Spence. Whack 100 is now claiming he has evidence that Spence was drugged. Let me see. Is this it? Is this it? Let's see. Okay. Listen to this, man. Let me plug this up so y'all can hear this. Damn, this shit 7 minutes. Damn, I don't know. I don't know if I want to play that much of it. We'll play some of it up. Let's hear it. Let's hear it. My man is now saying he has proof that Errol Spence was drugged. Let's talk about it.
Talk about shenanigans down there. That's why I shouted him out. He definitely got it.
Clubhouse shenanigans. Clubhouse shenanigans.
Today, I love to the show. Eric, where you at?
And so he couldn't perform at 100%.
Love to the show. Eric, where you at? Can you run this audio for us?
Oh my goodness, not the sob story. This would have never came out if he won.
Right. It wouldn't it wouldn't have been no sob story. Yeah. None of this shit would have came out if he wanted to fight.
Sob
I
story.
don't think so he couldn't perform at 100%. That's cap.
Oh, so when he was talking all this shit about who named versus this and this, that, and who's here to see who and what's gonna happen, like,
Nah, let me find a different version without the music playing. Let me see. Let me see if I can find a Whack 100 Errol Spence. Thought I had it saved. But basically, he's saying somebody slipped some THC liquid on Errol Spence. Come on, bro. Somebody done put some THC liquid on it. Man, if y'all don't cut this soft ass shit out, man, come on, bro. Come on, bro. Right, Abigail. Any arrest been made? Never heard of it.
Never heard of it.
Small hats.
Small hats.
Bunch of excuses. Foodie said he a gossip girl. Come on, fam. He's something. Trying to find it. Right, where the talks about rematch between. Is this it?
Clubhouse shenanigans.
When
No,
Good.
that ain't the one. That ain't the one. I'm trying to find it.
Thank you for liking the video. Thank you for subscribing to the channel.
don't nobody want to see a second fight of that shit.
Hell no, he got annihilated.
Okay, but that's it in a nutshell. I'm trying to find the actual audio, but
Hey,
Whatever.
what's up with it? What's up with it?
whatever. Fuck it. No, it is what it is. That's the gist of it. Whack 100 says he got proof that some girls slipped some THC liquid on Errol Spence. That's why he looked drugged and high. Somebody said, I'm drinking THC right now and I'm ready for 15 rounds. Peanut butter breath kush, nigga. That's what's up. That's what's up. I got some wedding cake right now. I got a vape. Adam Kelly, what up? Talk to me, Sheldon Moore. On the floor with Sheldon Moore.
All this bullshit coming out now because the man lost and people just don't want to be wrong. The shit is hilarious. It's just hilarious. If you have to pick wrong, it's just a pick. It's a boxing pick. I mean, no one's perfect. The man got beat. Wasn't good enough.
Hey man, these people, when they get these picks wrong, though, they so prideful. They take it as an indictment on their boxing knowledge because they got a pick wrong, and they got
Well, here's the
massive this wrong for so long. They've been calling this guy this, that, and the third. So I just feel like they feel like it's an indictment on their name, their brand, their channel. You know what I'm saying?
But guess what? Here's the problem with all that. For me, I'm just speaking for myself, right?
Yeah.
Errol Spence got TKO, not you.
Right.
So, don't take yourself and your knowledge so serious. Don't take yourself so seriously. Man. You're not Nostradamus. Nobody knows who's going to win. That's why the old saying in boxing is, if you knew who was going to win, they wouldn't have to fight. That's why they fight.
Right.
So we can find out. You know what I'm saying? Who is who and what is what. I just can't believe it. It's so hard for people to understand or believe or fathom that maybe the guy just wasn't what you thought he was. You thought he was this unbeatable monster that nobody can whoop. Well, you were wrong.
Yeah, sure. More and look, now, and some people who do give him his credit, they do it like backhanded compliments. They doing it backhanded. They be like, "Congratulations to Bud. He did what he had to do." You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
The best man won. But
right. Yeah, all that shit.
Look right. He didn't look right, and y'all all know he didn't look right. He didn't look like the guy I seen. You never seen him face Terence Crawford. Well, I ain't never seen Bud look like that before. You ain't never seen Bud face Errol Spence.
Right. That's all it is.
He said I did some things I never did before preparing for this fight. I did a 30-day pre-camp.
They just can't accept the fact that they didn't know what they was talking about. They believed all the YouTube talking points about this, that, and the third. And when it came out, they didn't work out that way. They couldn't believe it.
So something has to be nefarious.
Huh?
So
What you say, Marq?
So something has to be nefarious if it don't go the way you predicted.
Yeah. Got to be the fix. Got to be in because Lord knows you know a whole lot. And if you were so sure in your pick, and you just knew what was going to happen, how come you didn't go to Vegas and put some money down? You could have came up. You know what I'm talking about? You could have came up, baby.
Boy, was the underdog.
You could have came up, baby. You could have picked around and everything. You could have been sitting on a nice little piece of change right now. You know so much.
Right.
And here's another thing, bro. This is the coolest thing for me. Where do you get all this inside information from? How do you know?
Ball heads.
You know what I'm saying? How do you know? How does WAC 100 know? When the last time you see WAC 100 at somebody's training camp?
Or in a fight.
I never heard of it.
So how the fuck you know what somebody did to somebody's water? And man, shut the fuck up, dude. These dudes are hilarious, bro. But you know, we said this though, Marq. We said this at least 2 years ago. Oh, when he beats his ass, it's gonna be a million excuses.
Yeah, what's up, Ronald Finkley?
What's good, y'all? You know my name, nigga. My name is Modern King Boxer, nigga. You know my name.
What's up with you, brother?
Modern King Boxer.
Yo,
there, bro.
You know what? What's good, fam? You know what I understand about these motherfuckers, bro? That these motherfuckers really don't know shit about boxing because all the evidence was there, all the proof was there, but people like to glaze over that and they like to go for the gossip shit because it's popular. Like Errol Spence, you know, he talks slang. He keep everybody. He's an ignorant motherfucker. Like I like people with character. That's what I like. And what we see in the world of boxing is ignorance is what sells. It ain't what really don't sell is the real accolades or the real competition. The real competition don't sell. Keyshawn Davis, Demetrius Andrade, that's real competition for me right now. But like I can't get that. But that's what I want. But like, man, I tell you, man, I'm just so glad that we saw what happened and what transpired because people were being dumbfounded, thinking that Errol Spence was this guy when they seen Crawford and how he boxed. Crawford is a superior boxer. He got power. He don't really have no holes in his game. And it's like people choose to glaze over that and go for Errol Spence because he hit somebody to the body. He don't move around the ring. He not on no Sugar Ray Leonard-esque type shit or no Hagler type shit. What I saw the other day was all of that in a sense. To me, that was all of that in a sense. It was an essence of like what we used to see back in the day. And that's the way I want that shit to stay because it's all about competitiveness. You know what I'm saying, Shelton Moore? Can you guys hear me? Or am I lagging?
I can hear you. I can
That's
hear you.
what I'm all about. That's what I'm all about is competition. The best fight, the best. I'm all about the competition. I don't care about the money or the pay-per-view buys or who hangs out with Yellow Beezy. I don't give a fuck about none of that. I just want the competition. I want to see the best guy fight the best guy so I can know who the best guy is.
For sure. And you know the funny thing about it, like I've always watched this sport, but I was like dumbfounded at the beginning about the sport because I was just like all of the people that kind of flocked to the sport. I was all caught up in like Anthony Joshua ducking Deontay Wilder type shit. But then I finally got hip to it when I started watching Champ Ross. Like Champ Ross had like he got a fantasy boxing prediction league where you really put your mind to the test and you start understanding what's going on in the sport. And it's like I watched the Baranchek versus Cepeda fight. To me, even though it was 7 knockdowns in that fight, when I watched it, all I saw was like gladiators. They was going at it. Whether they was sloppy or whatever they was doing, but whatever they was doing was working. You see what I'm saying? They were being competitive. You see what I'm saying? And that's the way the boxing should stay, man. You know?
Right. What's up, Foodie?
What up? How y'all doing?
What's poppin', sis? I'm good, man.
Yo, I be calling the Foodie now too. Marq Nash gave her that name. How you doing, Foodie?
I'm
What's
good.
up, Food Revolution, girl?
What up, huh?
Chilling. You know it.
Talk to me, man. What's up, Foodie? What's up with your boy on Pyru? I know.
Listen, I'm no gangbanger. I'm from the Valley. Like I told you, Pacoima is in the San Fernando Valley, all right? And for all the Bloods that I know, the Inglewood families and all that shit, like they don't really recognize like the Pacoimas like that. You know what I'm saying? Like, so I you know what I've heard from Mac, I don't really listen to him because I don't listen to dumb motherfuckers. You know what I'm saying? That just be with the bullshit. And he just sound like he just jump on the bandwagon of whatever because he has no product to sell. He has no standing in the game. So he just jumps on whatever and he just rides that shit. He has little minions that just follow him. So I really pay him no attention. He's a fly.
Damn.
You know what, Foodie, and you hit that right on the nose because a lot of these people do. They jump on the bandwagon and they act like they know what they're talking about, but they don't even watch it daily like the regular people in these chats do. You see what I'm saying? Like we actually support the sport. Like we buy the fights, we turn the Top Rank, we turn the we turn the ESPN, we turn the Dazzin sometimes. You see what I'm saying? Like it's like these guys, they just jump in on the bandwagon because they see a trending topic. And they try to put their 2 cents in.
He want to act like, you know, he think that because of his age that he really knows boxing, but he ain't been watching. He's a casual, and you can tell by his responses. And you can tell that he lost a lot of money. And a lot of these dudes that are jumping on the bandwagon, they're just mad because they lost a lot of money because they believe the hype. They voted for the popular guy. They didn't vote for the dude who had the more skills. Obviously, if you really want to make some money, you'll fucking, you know, do your due diligence. You'll pay attention and you'll watch. And these dudes did.
Sure.
So it is what it is.
Yeah. And you know what? And like, I'm so big on Keyshawn Davis right now. It's ridiculous. Like, I ain't gonna lie. I kind of get behind the underdog, even though he's got a smaller record. But I just feel like I see his progression daily. Like, I see how he didn't progress that last fight that well. But the fight before that, man, he progressed crazy in that fight. Like, I look at how they move. You know what I mean? What they do in that ring. You see what I'm saying? Like old school shit. And that's what I appreciate about boxing.
I'll pay attention to Keyshawn when he really gets out of that prospect round. Like he really, like, I don't know, like who could he fight that could really get him out of the prospect round? That will really let us see that he's really ready to be, you know, out of the prospect because he's good, but I don't know. Like, you know, there's a lot of killers at 135 and he doing good and all, but he really needs to step up fight.
He got a knockdown, though. He said he's going to knock him out, Foodie. But at least he got his knockdown. You know what I mean?
He worked too hard for it. A lot of us look at it like, yeah, he worked a little too hard for it. I'm not saying he's whack or nothing like that. I'm not saying he's not good. He is good. But he's got some shit to learn before I could put some money on him.
No question.
Yeah, maybe he need to fight Frank Martin. They talking about Shakur fighting Frank Martin. No. Shakur need to fight Loma next, since he can't fight Devin because he's moved up, which we already knew he was going to do. I've been saying that shit. Shakur need to go ahead and fight Loma if Loma will let that happen.
Well, I don't know if Loma has a choice. Loma will be the one offered, I think, Foodie, because Shakur is the mandatory and the number one contender for that WBC. So.
Right. And
they got to find somebody to fight him.
They need to go ahead and fight. Shakur
whoever number 3 is or number 2 is going to fight Shakur. So whoever that is, that's who he's going to fight.
Who's number 3?
I think Lomachenko is.
No, I think he's number 1.
No, Shakur's
number 1. Shakur's number 1 in the Mando.
You're right. You're right.
He just fought a title eliminator for that spot. Remember, beat the Japanese dude up.
Yeah, Frank Martin, Tank Davis.
WBA number 1.
Everybody gonna get destroyed by they're gonna get destroyed by Shakur. Shakur's not that dude. He can't get nobody to fight him because he's that bad. I honestly think he fucks everybody up at 135.
Well, what happened to the face of boxing? Why won't the face of boxing fight him?
Who's the face of boxing?
That little guy from Baltimore. That's what they told me. That's the shit they told me.
Yeah, he gonna get balled up. I mean, he might not get a knockout, but he gonna make him look silly in the ring. But he ain't gonna fight him because it's all about the money. Remember, he ain't about the belts. He ain't about all of that. And he's happy. He's content with his fan base.
So what you're saying, Food Revolution, is that he's content fighting the Chris Colberts of the world.
Yeah, and the Pit Bull.
I got it.
You know why Tank don't fight nobody in the lightweight division? Because he know he's gonna be equally yoked with them. Because he's got a short prowess, but they got the reach and they got a jab. Tank is an artificial, inseminated fucking test tube baby in boxing right now.
He's a PBC fighter. He's a PBC fighter, and they do very well with the matchups. We saw that shit with the last fight on Saturday. We saw what happens when they face real competition.
Well, you know my theory on that, right?
What is it?
They spoon-fed that dude a bunch of guys who would make him look real good so they could sell him.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah. Eventually, they had no choice. They had to put him in there with a guy who could really fight.
They did the same thing with Deontay.
They did the same thing with James Toney. They did the same thing with Bernard Hopkins. You've seen it before. Put them dudes in there with somebody who can really fight. You get to see who they really are.
And it's over because. And you got to understand, it's the powers that be, it's the matchmakers, because they know, no matter what the fighter thinks, they
did the same thing with. They did the same thing.
Yeah.
They did the same thing with Fernando Vargas. Same thing. They've been doing this shit for a long time. People just don't recognize it.
It's a business, As much as I like to see the best fights happen, it takes a while, and that's why I was saying, it's like I'm not sure if Errol is cashing out on this fight because he already knows. Like after 5 years, you got to know that they're matching you perfectly with who you're.
Well, there's two things you can say for Errol. Number one, I think that he's actually started to believe the shit they were saying about him. I really do. Then he had that accident and, he came out of it alive. That gave him a whole lot of false confidence. And then the arrogance you saw in the buildup, his arrogance and Derrick James' arrogance, they really believed they were just going to run through this dude because that's what they've been hearing over and over again. So they really believed it. And when they got in there with the dude, they realized, oh, shit, everything they say about this dude is true.
And I blame that on the like Mark Nash says, the YouTube daddies. Say what happens when you start watching, the LDBC, channels and all that shit when you're a fighter and all of your cheerleaders, then you start to believe the hype. And that was the wrong thing to do. And people try to say that Bud is distant, he's not like, he doesn't engage with the people and all that kind of shit. It's a reason. You need to stay focused. And that nigga stayed focused, and he got the results that he was looking after because everybody is human. Anybody is susceptible to believing the hype. You need to stay.
You know what, Foodie, Food Revolution. Not just that, but he realizes that like these people are clowns. They're going to sit on here and they're going to just sit up here and like high step or what they call it, like they're gonna say a bunch of shit that he don't agree with because he's not built like that. Bud has got character. Yes, I've learned that over the last month or two that this guy is a trendsetter and he's old school. See, the thing is, Shelton Moore's from the old school. Marq Nash is probably from the old school. You probably from the old school, Proven Revelation. But he just does it the way it's supposed to be done, the normal way, normalcy, but with high, what they call it, with high levels, high elite status. Like he's the boxer, and all he's going to do is improve and get better. He's focused. Yeah.
I love the comment.
Let me do this.
I love the comment he made in the press.
Hold on 1 second, Chuck.
Go ahead, bro.
Real quick. Shout out to my guy Steve Penn Music. He does the theme song for Bernie the Boxer. If you ever seen the Bernie the Boxer show, he's actually the theme music. Yeah, so shout out to my guy Steve Penn Music. Team
Crawford. Oh yeah, I've been following him for like 2 years.
I got 5 on it.
Appreciate it. Y'all go ahead.
Yo, that's a real good dude. I've been following him for a minute, yo. I follow all of the people that really supported the sport. Like, they say that we don't buy pay-per-views, but I know who really buy them because they always big them up. We make videos about them, and we kind of make sure that any boxer that you like, but like you can tell who the diehards are, and you know that those people really support him. And that dude, Steve Penn Music, is a beast. I've been following him for like 2 or 3 years. Real talk.
I just love the comment that Bud made in the presser. That sticks with me. I keep hearing it over and over. Errol told him that he said, "I'm not worried about you, man. You ain't fought nobody." He said, "Okay, I haven't fought nobody, so that means you will just be another nobody that I fought."
Yep. Yep. So what people don't understand is about, like, what people don't understand is, like, a lot of these hurt dudes that are running around here, they're mad because they lost a lot of money. Because, like I said, they follow the popular guy. But what they don't understand is, like, gambling is a full-time job for a lot of people. So all of the people who were bigging up Crawford, they were doing their due diligence. And what I mean by due diligence, these dudes they have people in the camp. They know how they eat. They know how the fighters sleep. They know who's partying. They know who's not partying. They know who's drinking. They know who's not drinking. They know everything about them. They know who has a fat camp, who has a real training camp. They know that shit because there's a lot of money on it. So
if you watch Bud's career,
my bad. Go ahead, Shawn.
Just a boxing perspective.
Say that again.
I said, if you look at his career, and from a boxing perspective, just boxing period, you see a guy who went through multiple weight classes. When you travel through multiple weight classes, that means you fought multiple styles. You fought tall guys, short guys, fat guys, skinny guys. You fought fast guys, guys who could punch, guys who could move. You fought all these styles. So you honed your craft. You've got tons of experience. And you look at Errol's career, and basically, if you look at the guys he fought, he basically fought the same guy over and over and over again.
Right.
So when you do that, you don't learn nothing. And when he got in there with a guy who had tons of experience, who fought all kinds of styles, like Bud was saying in the presser, there's nothing this guy can bring to the fight that I haven't seen before.
100.
I got this clip right here. PBC Central sent me. I want y'all to hear it. It's funny as hell. Listen to this. This is a Spence fan making a video to his leader.
Hey, Errol, Slim, I ain't gonna hold you. When you lost, it felt like a family member died. And I'm not tripping. Just understand something, Slim. I cried when I seen you lose, Slim. Cause you Errol, Slim. Paul Pierce, little bitch ass, talking about you ain't the truth. Man, fuck Paul Pierce. For real. He threw me off. Fuck you mean you ain't the truth. You still the truth in my eyes, Slim. And I'm gonna tell you like this, Errol. When we get that shit back in blood at 154, watch how all the people be like, oh, yeah, I knew Errol was gonna bounce back. Nah, don't be with us now. Don't be with us now, Slim. When we get that shit back at 154, you bitch ass, man, y'all stay over there. We gonna get the shit back, Errol, I gotta come text myself and try to quit my job right now. Come train with you. Fuck that. Slim. Be a fucking man. Look, Slim, I got this technique you ain't never seen, Slim. So the box, man, I got some shit up my sleeve, Errol. Just call me if you need me. You see what I'm saying? Hey, Errol, Slim, I ain't gonna hold you.
Now, if that ain't no damn fanboy aerosexual type shit, he just sound like he was crying while he was
That is
delivering.
fucking hilarious.
Hey,
Bro.
hey, Mark, can I ask you a question, Mark?
You just did. Ask me another one.
How long has Paul Pierce been the truth? Since what, 92? 93?
Oh, they've been calling that for a while.
Paul Pierce was the truth in
Shouts out to
92.
Inglewood.
Come on. He is the truth. He been the truth. All he said was, I gotta pass that to you, bro. You just can't take the name and say it's you. I have to pass that to you.
Yo, Shelton Moore. You remember that? I think that was around 2008 and 2009. Paul Pierce and them was beast, like him and Ray Allen and my man Kevin Garnett, bro. They was a problem like 2009, 2011. He was the real truth. He was the
And I
real
couldn't
truth.
stand him. I couldn't fucking stand him. I'm a Lakers
Paul
fan.
Pierce
These
was that
niggas,
man.
these niggas right here, nigga. Like, I love you, but I hate you. I like you against everybody but us. Same
Yeah, I mean,
how I feel
that
about
was
the Spurs. Like, I like you against everybody but us.
And Paul Pierce was like a he was a methodical basketball player. Everything he did seemed like it was in slow motion, but he was so good at it. You see what I'm saying?
And he's from Inglewood at that. That's like, damn, this nigga from LA. But at the same time, I don't like you because you ain't with us.
Paul Pierce. Yeah, that guy right there. I mean, that's just a little bit. That guy you just played, Mark. He's a little bit delusional, man. Errol's his hero or some shit. I don't know.
You know what it is, and this is that dude
He don't
summarized
even
what
sound
it
like
really
he lost
is.
money. He sound like he was just a man.
Really hurt.
Yeah, he's hurt. He don't even sound like a guy lost a lot of money for. He sound like
No. He was speaking
that
the
was
truth
hero.
because what it is, Mark, is that these dudes live vicariously through a whole nother man. You know,
Say
like
that again, Foodie.
you
Say
haven't
that for the
reached
people in
your
the back.
life goals, right? So you see somebody that you wish you could be, and you live your life vicariously through them, and that's what happens.
Say that shit again, Foodie, for the people in the back. They didn't hear you.
It's ungodly. It's ungodly. You shouldn't do that.
You know
God
how you know they Earl sexuals, y'all? Because when you bet them, they don't pay up when they bet, but they still keep dropping videos, and they still get 2,000-3,000 people to come and watch their videos. That's how you know they Earl sexual. They don't even pay their bets, Foodie. I bet so many channels. They don't pay their bets.
I told y'all before about making bets with these niggas on the internet, so I don't even feel sorry for that shit.
No, I feel you. But no, it's camaraderie with me, Foodie. Like, if I respect you, I'm going to come to your channel, and I'm going to see that you was real, you talking your shit, and I'm going to be like, okay, nigga, let's put a couple $100 on that. Like, friendly bet.
No, you can't
These niggas ain't friendly at all.
You can't respect nobody. You can't expect respect from somebody you don't even know. You don't even know what they really look like. We have avatars here.
But I ain't never bet nobody who I did not pay. You see what I'm saying? That's the difference between me and
you. That's you. You can't expect everybody to be you or be like.
Yeah, you can't expect everybody to have integrity just because you got it.
Yeah, that's a fact. That's too much money to
lesson learned.
Yeah. It got to be 5, 10, maybe 15, no more than a dub. Anything over than
only
a dub,
only do 100.
No, that's still too much.
Hell to the
over a dub.
Let me tell you something.
But
Let me tell you something.
I was trying to say a while ago.
Go ahead.
I heard on. I was listening to a show today, and the guy basically was saying he don't need to pay the bet because the bet is 2 years old, and also he was like, "Look, I gave Bud his props. That should just be enough."
Wow.
See, I don't move like that. I was
like, we didn't. He was like, I gave Bud his props. The better man won. I was wrong. That should be enough. Hell no.
Hell no. Fuck that shit.
I'm gonna tell you something. My grandfather told me.
In my life. Can nobody on YouTube ever say I'm not paid a bet? That's the difference.
I'm gonna tell you something. My grandfather told me when I was a kid. He said, if you can get a piece of shit motherfucker out of your life for a couple of dollars, you should be happy. You got off cheap.
Yeah.
The motherfucker could have got you for more.
Yeah. It's true. It's true. And in the moment you be in your feelings, but at the same time you're like, damn, I'm glad I ain't got to fuck with this motherfucker no more. Because it could have been worse. It could always be worse. You never give more or you never bet more than you can lose. So when you lose it ain't shit. You'll never hear
All
me
right.
complaining about somebody who ain't paid me for some shit.
Yeah, you just ain't gotta fuck with him no more. Ain't
it.
that the truth, Mark? Just don't fuck with him no more, right?
Oh yeah, period.
Well, for here
Don't
on
fuck
out,
with
I'm gonna just go on the spot. I did win. I put 500 and I won 499 off of Crawford that fight. So I did do the Bovada thing. So I did make $1 off of him for the. I went from 7 to. I think I went from 7 to 12, like for rounds to win. So that's how I got that money. I got 490 off of it. So I did make off of 500. I got 490. So that's a good thing.
Right.
So I did get my money back.
So you got 500 back that you put up and 490.
Yeah. That's what it was. That's what it was that day. Yep, that's what it was that day Saturday.
I ain't mad at it. Well, shit. Let's get into this other thing, man. Y'all got some other news we're talking about. Y'all got anything else on these weird niggas, man?
No, let them be weird. Let them be weird, bro.
Yeah,
right.
let them congregate. Let them congregate as beta males that they are. Not boxing fans.
Right. All right, so I got this other topic. Like I said, I ain't gonna keep y'all here all night tonight, man. I am late getting here, so I'll just play it by ear. Y'all heard about this story going on with Lizzo and these dancers?
Oh,
and
Big Draws? Yeah, Big Draws was tripping.
And what she's alleged of doing.
Yeah, that was nasty, bro. I ain't gonna speak on it. That was nasty, though. That's foul.
I'm gonna talk about it.
Oh, with the bananas and all that was fun.
I'm gonna read it. I'm gonna talk about it.
Go ahead. What up?
Are you familiar with this story at all?
I am.
I heard you already. I said, Foodie, are you familiar with it? With all due respect, sir, I was Foodie.
Just a little bit.
You familiar?
Yeah,
Okay.
I heard a little bit.
I heard a little bit. Okay, you heard some show. Martin King Boston. Have you heard anything about this?
You know what? I only follow boxing, Marq. I really don't know nothing about none of this shit. I don't follow
cool.
that. Yeah.
Even better. Let me fill you in. All right. So Grammy Award winning artist Lizzo, seen here in the middle in the black, is being accused by some former backup dancers who filed a lawsuit against the singer and her production company and the dance team captain. These allegations, if true, are very damning. So I'm asking y'all, will Lizzo get canceled? Just because a lot of times people get canceled, get in a lot of trouble just off the allegations alone. And these allegations are damning. Here we go. 3 of Lizzo's former backup dancers, Ariana Davis, Crystal Williams, and Noel Rodriguez, have sued the Grammy-winning performer. In the lawsuit filed against Lizzo on August the 1st, the dancers accused Lizzo of sexual harassment, racial harassment, and creating a hostile work environment, as well as alleged that they endured weight shaming, which is the irony of that, right? Weight shaming from Lizzo while they was employed at her company. The company is called Big Girl Big Touring Incorporated. And her dance team captain, Shirlene Quigley, also was named in the lawsuit. Now, in their complaint, the dancers claimed they were they faced racial harassment from BGBT, which is Big Girl Big Touring Management, which consisted entirely of white Europeans, according to the suit. Allegedly, I got to get it out. Y'all got to let me get it out, and then I promise I'll let y'all respond. Doing the reading is hard enough, especially when I'm high. Allegedly, they treated the black members of the dance team differently than the other members, in addition to accusing them of being lazy, unprofessional, and having bad attitudes. All right, here we go. Elsewhere in the filing, it gets deeper. Let's go. Elsewhere in the filings, the dancers claimed that while visiting Amsterdam club called Banabar, I might say that wrong, but whatever, where attendees can interact with nude performers, Lizzo began inviting cast members to take turns touching the nude performers. They were catching dildos that were launched from the performers' vaginas and eating bananas protruding from performers' vaginas. Whoa.
Put a case on that shit. I don't know about this.
Now the suit also accuses Quigley of I don't know what it is. How you say this word? Proselytizing. What does this word even mean? Hold on, let me go.
Proselytizing.
Yeah.
Proselytizing. Yeah, prostitution. Prostituting them out.
Why not say pimping or prostituting them?
Because that's not correct English, Marq.
Proselytizing. Okay, the action of attempting to, no, that's not prostitution. Here we go. The action of attempting, somebody got that whomping. It's whomping while I'm talking, please. The action of attempting to convert someone from one religion, belief, or opinion to another. That's what that is. That's not pimping. I mean, it's pool pimping, but that's proselytizing. There you go. So she accused the lady of doing that. She's saying the lady's trying to make them switch their religion. Interesting. All right, let's continue on in this lawsuit. Where we at? She was proselytizing everyone around her, shaming those who were engaged in premarital sex, and oversharing her masturbation habits and sexual fantasies. Okay. 2 days after the explosive lawsuit was filed, Lizzo responded to the claims in a lengthy statement posted on her social media. I was basically saying she didn't do that. I'm not a villain. And the allegations being made against her were too outrageous not to address. And she went on to say this. Here's the statement. My work ethic, morals, and respectfulness have been questioned. My character has been criticized, she began. These sensationalized stories are coming from former employees who have already publicly admitted that they were told their behavior on tour was inappropriate and unprofessional. The statement continued in part. So basically, she's saying she fired these girls. They were let go. All right. In a nutshell, though, she said she's never did any of this stuff. All right, we can stop right there. Y'all get the gist of it. And they go on to tell the claims of each individual person and what they did or what their experience. So this first paragraph is Ariana Davis, and she's telling her story. Then you get to Crystal Williams. She tells her story. She's age 26. The other girl is 24. You young girls too. And the other young lady is 25, Noelle Rodriguez. So they're the girls who are in the lawsuit. I'm trying to figure out who this fourth girl is on this picture I got on the screen. Okay. Oh, that's Quigley. That's Quigley being accused. All right, so y'all talk to me. What y'all think of this shit, man?
I don't know what to think about it with Big Shirley on here supposedly accusing. I mean, we don't know. We don't have any proof of any of it one way or the other. So, like, who knows? I mean, when people get to a certain status, you can accuse them of anything just to get some money. But that's a wild ass story about some prostitutes with some bananas hanging out of there. Like, what the fuck? I don't know. I don't know.
It wasn't prostitutes with the bananas. Those were nude performers at a club in Amsterdam.
AKA prostitutes.
That is Amsterdam. They was in Amsterdam. I'd hit. All I said is I'd hit Big Liz. I hit Big Liz on a good day. I would hit that shit. Fuck it. I would give it a buck.
Lizzo.
I hit that shit. I hit Big Lizzo, yo. I ain't gonna front, yo. She cute. She cute in the face. I don't know who the fuck she is, but she cute in the face.
Really?
Most big people are big in the face until they lose weight. That makes
No, them other girls in here are pretty big girls, but Lizzo isn't to me.
And they're all cute.
She look harmless to me. She look harmless to me. It just look like maybe them dudes be jealous. She ain't paying enough money or some shit. I don't fucking know.
Yeah. All right, show more. What happened, man? You gonna eat the banana? What? Lizzo gonna make y'all eat the banana, squirting out of a stranger's coochie in Amsterdam?
I say this, bro.
I wouldn't say all that shit, Marq. I wouldn't say all that shit.
I guarantee you don't pay attention for that shit.
I say this, bro, and I'm gonna leave it at this, right? I was always told if 3 different people say the same thing about you, there got to be something to it.
Not true.
Okay, well, what about the aerosexual?
I'm about to say it's a lot of people saying Terence Crawford cheated. That don't mean it's true.
Right?
Yo, show more. You got to think about it like this. These dudes might be gay though. Like, I mean, she seemed like a decent person to me. Like, I know she plump. I know she gonna probably be difficult here and there, but I don't see no harm in her. Like, I just feel like these dudes.
We ain't talking about her looks. We talking about these allegations, what she's been accused of.
I don't know nothing
Right, you
about
keep
it.
talking
You're
about
right. I
her
don't know
look.
nothing about this.
Yeah, you talking about you smashing her or not? We talking about she's accused of what she's accused of.
Right. Is she pimping and pandering or not?
Making these girls eat bananas, getting scorched out the coochie. The other lady is making somebody trying to force them to change their religion. She's making them touch new performers. The black people are getting treated differently from the white people. Allegedly, right? These things are all alleged. The link is out there, Pittsburgh D3, DT3, the Bull Man.
So she said, so she's making them perform because she's like one of them people who want to keep it like a circus act. You gonna get me my money, so I'm gonna make y'all do some shit y'all shouldn't be doing, like type shit. So that's what that's crazy.
This is the thing that comes to mind when you talk about that kind of shit. Like you hear about in rap about humiliation tactics, how they keep, like there were allegations with Diddy saying that he made people do certain things on video, and that was like, he kept it in the vault, so just in case you wanted to go against him, then he could pull that shit out. So you hear that a lot in the music industry. So this may have been a humiliation tactic, something that was pulled on Big Lizzo or whatever her name is. People a lot of times will do what has been done to them. You know what I'm saying? It's like a humiliation tactic. Like, Diddy, like, go ahead.
Yeah.
When I actually met P. Diddy, I used to go to his studio in New York, and but he used to make them walk to the cheesecake place. But like I remember him, like I was waking up in the studio.
We saw that on Making the Band.
Yeah, on Making the Band, I seen him make them dudes walk to get the cheesecake. But I used to go up to that studio, and like he seemed like a decent person back then. He was just a calm dude. But like I can imagine Diddy being crazy as hell, though. Well, I get it, though.
Yeah, the Hit Factory. And that's what I'm saying. It's not just him. I was just using him as an example. There's been lots of reports of that happening with other people. So they'll videotape you doing some crazy shit, like doing some freaky shit with somebody or some suggestive stuff, not going all the way, just so that if you get out, if you try to go against him, then they will use that against you, because people are so prideful about their image.
For sure. What's up, DT3, the Boom Man? What up?
What's good? What to do with the folk? Shout out to the panel. What's going on with people, man? What we cooking on tonight?
Man, it's whatever, man. I was talking about these new excuses they got for Spence. Talking about somebody rubbed some THC on him. Whack 100 say he got the proof. A bunch of excuses. Also, I'm talking about these new allegations against Grammy Award winning artist Lizzo. They said she's fat shaming people. They trying to change her religion. She's sexually harassing people. Asking, is Lizzo going to be canceled because of these allegations? It's rare that you see
she
a woman.
She can be.
But I want to know if she's going to be protected because she's a woman.
She's fat shaming, though? You saying the rumors are that she's fat shaming?
That's what the ladies are alleging in their lawsuit.
Well, why would she be doing something that don't make no sense? Because why would she start doing the one thing that helped build her to be who she is today? That's kind of counterproductive for her, for one. And for two, if she is actually out here doing that, which I do not believe, because that's how she built her career. That don't make sense to me.
What about the other part?
That could.
They was forced to
as
touch
far as what?
Performers. They were forced to touch the new performers when they went out to Amsterdam. They was forced to eat bananas that was protruding out of people's vaginas. They had to catch dildos that were projected out of people's vaginas, shit like that. They
got proof of this? Or is this all word of mouth?
This is all the allegation being started. Like, we don't know if it's true or not. That's why the question is not whether or not she's guilty or innocent. The question is, will she be canceled because of these allegations?
She can be, because the one thing, I mean, it's like a double-edged sword with showbiz, because they actually say all publicity is good publicity, but it depends on what type though, and or how far they gonna go, or how much they're invested in a particular artist and or athlete. And I don't think there's enough invested in Lizzo and what she's bringing to the entertainment industry enough to kind of deal with these type of allegations. Now, I don't know much about Lizzo's career. This is kind of the most I've ever heard about something like this of this magnitude happening with her. And I think if it's manageable, if it's something that they can throw under the rug, I don't think it's going to do anything to her career too much. But I think if all of a sudden we start hearing negative things about her in the media, I think slowly but surely she's going to get canceled.
Pittsburgh T, talk to me. You just got here. Let's get it off. Go ahead.
I think the thing with Lizzo is Lizzo's been over sexualized for a long time. I don't know if you guys remember, but there was a Laker game in like 2019, 2020, where she went to the game. She was courtside and she pulled up her dress and she twerking with her thong out. And she's not performing.
No,
she's just
hold on,
sitting
no,
there
she
and
didn't
supposed to be
pull up her
watching.
dress. That was the outfit. The outfit was
Okay, with the outfit.
Yeah,
The outfit.
yeah, she wore that
Okay.
shit on no dress.
Yeah. Either way, she's on the sideline, supposed to be enjoying the game. And she's done numerous of things like that, where it's just been over-sexualized and it's never been to the point where it's like a bunch of outrage behind it. There's a lot of where if a normal woman who had, let's just say, a put-together body, they will be flipping out on her if she did some shit like that. She's been protected for a long time with some of this shit. So I'd be surprised if anything come out of this, besides them having the actual videotape of her doing the shit. And even then, you're going to get a whole group of people that's going to be ignoring the shit. So I would be surprised if anything comes about it.
Well, how is she protected when the other girls who are doing the same thing, like you just said, are not? It's normal for
What
them.
girls?
You
Go on a basketball court and twerk like that? I ain't
No, I'm
never
not
seen
talking
nobody
about the
do that.
basketball court. You brought that up. What I'm saying is that you said she's been overprotected because she's been over-sexualized, but we see the whole industry of women doing the same thing, and they get away with it. No one is bringing it up as a topic of discussion.
Well, nobody's doing it in public like that. They're doing it on stage. She wasn't
Who's
even
not
performing.
doing it on stage in public? Who?
I brought up an incident of her not getting
The city
paid.
girls ain't doing it. Beyonce
Okay,
ain't doing
so
it.
I brought up
Rihanna
an
ain't doing
incident
it.
of this lady was not getting paid to do it.
What?
Yeah, they're getting paid to do it. She's doing it. She's out there doing it in public in an event that she's supposed to be enjoying, and knows there was no outrage on that. There was nothing going on. It's a difference when you're going to a performance and it's wrapped into the performance, and you're
She's
doing
the
that kind of
same thing
ridiculous
everyone
stuff.
else is doing, though.
No,
No. I am not. Look, I watch a lot of games. I don't see Cardi B doing that at no NBA games. I don't see Beyonce, Rihanna, none of them.
But that's just at a game. It's still in public.
No. But doing it at your concert where somebody paid money to see you do that is different from an NBA game that's on national TV and it's kids and children watching during prime time. Your concert is your concert. But I do want to say this, as far as her being quote unquote over sexualized, I think she does that. And when she does it, it's called what they call body positivity. When she does it, it's not looked at it like it was a bad thing.
Well, that's the point I was speaking to. That's the point I was speaking to, because he came in and he said that she's been over sexualized for a long time. Everybody is over sexualized.
Right, especially me. I mean, especially people out there. Like,
especially you?
Yeah, people be over sexualizing me, man.
Yeah,
well, I mean, that's clearly a choice, though. We can't even say that's not a lot of choice.
My DMs. You won't believe what they be saying in my DMs. Yeah.
Okay.
Marq, get over yourself, bro.
It's happened. I'm telling y'all, man. I told y'all about that story. That lady was trying to sell me some porn tapes of her. She wanted to sell me some $10 videos of her fucking. Not the same thing. All right, whatever. Go ahead.
All right. Well, if every man who's been over sexualized on here in their DMs, every woman has been more over sexualized in their DMs. So.
Yeah, but people are getting paid to do it.
Don't minimize my pain. Don't minimize my pain, Foodie.
Yeah, and then like, look, even the OnlyFans people, they getting paid to do that shit. When you do that shit in public like that, and you're supposed to be a public figure, and there's no consequences behind that, that's what I meant. Maybe I mischaracterized it wrong, but that's what I meant. She been doing shit like to a sexual manner.
Well, if she's not getting penalized for it, then she is getting paid for it.
No, you're missing my point. If you're a person that receives money from the public and you do certain things, there's usually consequences behind that. There is none. when she does things that normal people like. If Cardi B, Beyonce, any of these people did some of the shit that this lady does, you see a large uprising. It'd be a big
Right,
fucking
but you're
thing.
talking about
You
one
just don't see
scenario. You're
that.
talking about the one time that she did it at a ball game.
That's all it take though. It
Right,
don't take
but
a
so
lot of things
obviously,
when you're a public person. I mean, it's more shit to it, but I'm just pointing out the one glaring thing. That's all it takes when you're public figures for you to make one misstep.
but you're taking the
Just
one
one.
scenario and making it seem like, like, okay, so Big Liz or whatever her name is did it at a ball game, but little kids are all out here singing Nicki Minaj lyrics. They're singing Cardi B lyrics, and they're going and they're making a model. Now they're 14 when they hear Nicki Minaj. Now they're 18 and they take the same model that she's using and doing the same thing on social media. So it isn't.
But that's not the same thing though. That's not the same thing.
It's
It's
worse.
not even supposed to be the same thing.
So let me ask the question. So Marcus, people are contending that these 4 women all got together since they were all fired and decided we gonna get together and make up a frivolous lawsuit and see if we can get some money out of this broad. Is that where we going with this?
That's what it sounds like to me, Sheldon. Because there's no proof. You can make up any kind of wild story that
But we
you
don't
want
know
to
if
say
it's no
that it
proof.
happened.
But we don't know it's no proof.
Well,
We just
then-
know the allegations. We don't know if it's
I
no
just
proof.
think I just think that it would be silly to draw up a whole lawsuit because that shit ain't free. You got to file that shit. You got to pay to get a lawyer involved and all that
Right.
shit.
And these
If
people
you
don't have the
have
money
no
for that.
chance of winning, that would just be dumb,
A
in
lot
my
of folks
opinion.
take these kind of cases on based off what you can get off of it. So you don't, I don't get paid unless I win.
Yeah, so they'll have to get a what's her name? An Albright, like that chick that
You
who
gotta
like
get her. Shit, I don't had a lot of lawsuits where the lawyer don't get paid unless he win.
Well, here's the
no
thing,
lawyers
right?
get paid unless they win.
From what you said though, Mark, from what you read that he said, it don't sound like she giving up a penny. It sounds like she gonna fight.
They all
She's
start
got the
off.
money to do that.
They all start off fighting when the allegations come out, but then somebody might have you on tape or a video or email or some kind of correspondence.
But they don't have it. So what they're looking for is just a
or
pay.
journal, like even in court. I don't know if y'all noticed. I don't have to have a physical evidence. Me telling somebody when it happened, or me keeping a journal or a diary, or texting my friend that morning afterwards, telling them what happened. That they'll use that as evidence. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like 2 years later, like yeah, that person kept a diary. That person told somebody right when it happened. That person kept.
If nothing,
So like you said, they're just looking for a
But
payout.
here's the
Whatever
question.
they can get from it.
Yeah, here's the question I got though. Is this a civil trial or is this a criminal charge? Those are different.
Yeah, 100%.
I don't think she's been charged yet, but we have seen.
I don't think she's been. Yeah.
But you've seen.
Yeah, I don't think she's been charged.
Criminal charges: Cosby, R. Kelly, and the list goes on. Civil shit can turn into some criminal shit.
Right, but most of the time it goes to arbitration. So if it goes to arbitration, then they're just looking for a payout. They know that most of these cases, these allegations, they go to arbitration. So therefore, especially if she has them on contract and says that they can't sue her, and that if any allegations or anything like that come up, that it goes to arbitration, then all they can do is go to arbitration. But they're playing their cards, saying, yeah, well, if it goes to arbitration, then we'll at least get some money, and that's what they're looking for.
How you get around that food?
Cosby went to arbitration. Cosby went to arbitration. We see how that turned out.
Just say y'all signed it under duress.
And we seen Cosby give testimony under the guise that this can't be used against me. This is a civil suit. I'm going to make a statement that it can't be used, and they went right in that and used that for criminal charges.
Yeah. So what this probably is about to start doing?
That's why they let him out.
They probably finna start watching her, and every little thing that they can get on her, they about to start using, and that might be a slowly decline. It might not even be them using this to get her career done or get her counseled. This might be the beginning of the end for her. Like they might really start watching her, being on her, and
Well, what we
peeping
can
her
say is
what
that,
she
that
doing.
her career is probably already at
Go ahead.
her career is probably already as high. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off.
No, go ahead.
Her career is probably as high as it's gotten. That it will ever get is what I'm saying. So these kind of
You
lawsuits
saying like
come
it's
out
peaked?
when people have already reached their pinnacle. You know what I'm saying? So, like I said, it
But
still just seems
yeah,
like a payout.
but
So look, let me.
rumor
And sometimes you
is,
got to remember too is
I was trying
groups
to say,
like groups.
this before Foodie started.
yeah. Go
Go
ahead,
ahead.
Mark. Tell me. No, I was gonna say that rumor is she's supposed to do a song with Beyonce, and Beyonce pulled out now.
No, Beyonce took her name out of her song. That's what
Uh
happened.
huh. Yeah,
She
something like that.
she used her name on tour in a list of other prominent black women. Now instead of saying Lizzo, she just says Badu's name three or four times. Instead of saying
Well,
Lizzo, she
Beyonce's really good at keeping herself
but
distant
that's
from
neither
this
here
kind of
nor there.
bullshit.
I just want to finish what I was trying to say about DT3 on what he said. He said they're gonna start watching her. I did in prep for this story find this video where Lizzo is talking about those sex things with the bananas. So, and how she enjoys that in an interview. So that's old before they made the allegations. So to hear that come up now is resurfaced like, oh, that's maybe they're not lying because she did talk about how she like to go to these sex shows and they do sex tricks with the bananas and shit.
Well, do you think that?
Yeah, they'll use
Do you
that type
think,
of shit.
Mark? Do
They'll
you
do
think
that.
that maybe they heard the same thing that you did and they're using that against her?
Could be.
Could be.
Very true.
That's a possibility.
True, but they were. But if they were at the club, they have more of a thing to it. You get what I'm saying?
But we don't know that until the evidence comes up.
I
So
never-
now
never
it's
said-
hearsay. Now it's just
but my
hearsay.
thing- but no, hearsay is when this is coming from direct witness. Hearsay is if they told somebody else and then they told me. This is a direct complaint from the witness. That's not considered hearsay. That's a direct witness complaint.
Right, but when there's
But-
when there's a conversation that's gone out there that everybody else has heard, like you just said that you heard on her song or whatever.
No, it's the interview. It was the interview she just did.
Okay,
Well,
well,
she
the
did
lawyers
under
are
my
going to say just what just like I said, they're going to be like, well, in one of her songs, she did mention that she does like that, and my client does not decline and does not say that they don't like that. But how are you going to say that this is what actually happened?
Fair enough. Like I said, I'm not here to say she's guilty or innocent. What I'm trying to ask the question is, will she get canceled? Because a lot of times allegations alone are enough to get people canceled. Let me do this super chat real quick. Shout out to Juan Davila, the Rilla, aka Epoxy Magic. He said, my favorite actor, Jonathan Majors. He said Mayers. I think he said Jonathan Majors. Got in, still being dragged. Deb's ex kept her career. Women will be fine. Let me give him a drop.
A 10, a fucking 10.
All right, Trick What's up?
I don't know what this has to do with women. You want to bring your propaganda in here? That's fine. You can feel how you want to feel. But
yeah, as long as he put the $10 behind the shit, I ain't mad at
right?
him. Let's go to Trick Note.
Hit the cap.
What's up, Trick? What's up, Trick Note?
Good evening, everybody on the panel. Marq Nash, my brother. What's going on with you, man? How you doing?
I'm well, sir. How you feel? You was wrong about this fight, my G.
I was?
Yeah, you had Spence, bro.
Man, if you believe that, you don't love your mama.
Nah, nigga, you had Spence, bro.
No, partner. No, sir. No, sir. You mean this must be wrong? Another trick. It wasn't me. No, sir. No, sir.
Two tricks. All right.
Nah, it wasn't me. Trust me. But anyway, man, I'm messing with you though. But no, I didn't pick on Errol Spence, man. I always have had Terence Crawford beating him. And I'm glad that we have some people, not a lot, but there's some that was picking Spence. It's a few people that gave Bud his props for the most part, man. It's been horrible, man, to listen to people make excuses for Errol Spence. You know what I'm saying? And I'm cool with a lot of people, but I've been hearing some people, man, say some stuff, man, that just don't make sense. But
Dallas, right? Or Houston?
Say it again.
You in Dallas, right?
No, I'm in Houston.
Houston, okay.
Yeah, I'm in Houston, man. And people think just because you live in the Texas or you live in the same city or a fighter or a team that's from, you're supposed to ride with them. I mean, I ride with who I feel is a good team or a good fighter. You know what I'm saying? So But yeah, I had Terence Crawford actually stopping him in the 8th round, and I said on several panels that he was gonna make it look easy. And I tell people, man, I talk to a lot of fighters, and they tell me like I'm gonna say right here, man, if you don't live the lifestyle of a fighter, you know what I'm saying, you're not gonna be successful going down the line. You may get away with it today, but tomorrow you may not get away with it. Cutting corners and doing things you shouldn't be doing. But it was a masterful performance by Terence Crawford. He went out there and he executed, and I mean, he just beat Errol Spence he beat him to a pulp, man. And people saying, well, I don't know, man. And Errol, I heard he got what you say? He was high before the fight. I heard somebody got a massage before the fight. I've heard all kinds of stuff, man.
He had a circumcision.
What?
Adult circumcision, I heard. That's why he couldn't move his legs.
Come on,
man. That's what niggas
Stop
be saying.
it.
I'm just saying, that nigga just got circumcised. He couldn't move his legs.
Man, this don't make no sense, man. I've never seen nothing like this, man.
Legs, though. He ain't never had no footwork.
Yeah, I'm just saying. That's what they said. They say he had
That Marq.
before. That's why he couldn't
I'm
move his
done.
legs. Then they cut it off.
I'm done.
Just
I can't
say circumcision.
Yeah,
but
they said his legs. But go ahead.
Yeah, real talk, man. Just the excuses, man, that everybody's giving, man. It's like, man, if Terence Crawford would have lost, man, I ain't finna get on no panel and be like, well, the reason why Bud lost, man, because the weather in Omaha started to change. People coming up with something to get us. Yeah, people coming up with something to get this man out, man. I just never seen nothing like this, man. And like, and people hit me up, man, and hit me in my DM and calling me and texting me and stuff like that. And I'm like, bro, man, the man lost. He got beat. And I mean, I so far I haven't heard Errol make no excuse. I never, as far as I know, I haven't heard her make an excuse. But like these fans, y'all here making excuses for him, man. He got beat, and he got beat bad, and they can't accept it. You know what I'm saying? So
it's serious out here.
Yeah, they
It's
can't accept
serious.
it. Where you located at? I can't. Where you at?
Who you talking to?
What?
I can't. Man, I can't see the top to the top. The guy above me. Where you located? You say it's bad here. Where you located?
It's DT3 Bone.
Oh no, I was just I'm in Fairfield, California. I'm from Oakland, California. But
Okay,
no,
gotcha.
I was just saying
Shout out to Oakland.
they it's what's up with town business. So it's just like it's serious to these people. It's so serious. These people cap for these fighters for so long. And it's like when you emotionally invest yourself in creating content dedicated to one fighter or one organization, and you say so many things like just like I was on Nika's Knockouts with Nika's this morning. Shout out Knockouts with Nika. And they was just we was just trying to celebrate, and everybody was talking about us like we were disrespecting them. But Crawford took so much disrespect in the 5 years prior to even the build up to the fight even happening, and being like called top ranked Toby, Kunta Kinte, all these and these is by black men calling him that. And these same black men is having a problem, you feel me, taking back what they said about another black man, knowing that shit was wrong. And y'all shouldn't have been out here talking bad about Crawford like that. And y'all did that shit for 5+ years. And then when the buildup of the fight happened, it just got worse.
Yeah. Let me
It
do
was
this.
just crazy.
My boy Hapo said, shout out to Nash, salutes, homie. He said, best members only on YouTube. I couldn't agree more. Let me give him a drop.
I got 5 on it.
Appreciate it, Hap.
Oh, are we on members only?
Nah, we not, but we going though.
Oh, I was gonna say shit. Then let me get loose.
Go shit. Go ahead then shit.
Do say get your loose say.
Members only, you're right.
You know
Hell no.
But we do.
You hell us down.
Members only. Exclusive videos over there. Yeah, go ahead. I was trying to
What
do
I
it.
will say, to the dude that just jumped on, he's from Houston. What I have listened to and what I've learned, as far, and I lived in the Dallas area. I lived in Duncanville. I know that's the suburbs or whatever, but I'm from Cali and I like Texas. You know what I'm saying? They're conservative and all that shit, but I like them. But Houston gets down in a different way than Dallas. You know what I'm saying? I like the way Houston gets down. I ain't even gonna lie. I like Houston. If I were gonna buy some property and move to Texas when I retire, because y'all have no state taxes, we like that. I would definitely move to Houston versus Dallas, because them dudes is a little bit weird up there. But we haven't heard from like that the youngin on the panel.
I'm just soaking up game. Man.
Nah, say what you
What
gotta
a
say.
yes is supposed to do.
No. You got a lot to say about a lot in the comment section. So say what you gotta say. Say what's on your mind. You've been soaking up game for a minute, youngin.
I don't know. I'm just gonna wait till the topic come up and then I'll say something.
What topic?
Hold on. So you click the link.
What topic?
No. I'm chilling. Y'all been jumping. I'm just waiting.
Get in here, man. He don't know what we're talking about. He wanted people to. He just clicked the link. He saw the link.
Yeah, he about the membership.
Don't know what we're talking about.
All right. Then pass it to Clips. Clips got a lot to say. I know who he got.
What's up, Clips?
Good night, everybody. How's everybody doing? I hope everybody had a good night. I hope everybody's clothed in their right mind and in good spirits. How my neighbors doing tonight?
We good, bro.
What up, Clips?
Doing good.
Smoking good.
Drinking
good.
We got some visitors in here too tonight. It ain't all neighbors, but we got some visitors in here. They cool though.
Oh yeah, shout out to the visitors. Hey man, listen, man.
Absolutely. That's how they become neighbors, man.
Yeah,
at one point.
Yeah, and we know how this neighborhood works, you know what I'm saying? It's Mark's birthday party. You know what I'm saying? We all came here for different reasons, for different things, but we have, Mark has a birthday at least three times a week, and you know what I'm saying? We all celebrating fellowship.
Every day's my birthday. Every night is New Year's, nigga.
God damn it, that's internet. That's the credentialed Mark Nash. Y'all motherfuckers better say it right. You gotta say the credentialed Mark Nash.
Yeah, man. It's all good though. I appreciate the flowers, Clip.
Yeah, Mark, you looking good out there, man, in Vegas. Hey, I want to say something real quick. Everything, and get on back on Spence again. Everything that he said, man, you reap what you sow in this game of boxing, bro.
That's right. You kind of said fuck Clips. It was his turn. Go ahead.
Oh, my bad, man.
Hell no.
You just got waiting patiently to talk. I want to keep talking.
I just want to get your bars off because I just got off work. I'm getting this good guy together. Then I'm gonna jump back in.
Take your time.
Yeah.
It's all
yeah.
good.
I just want to say something real quick before I hop off, man. But like I say, man, you reap what you sow in this game of boxing. Everything that Errol Spence said, it came back on it, man. What he say? I'm gonna beat him like Kuta Kinte. Who the one got beat? You know what I'm saying? And I was telling people, man, the bigger man ain't gonna be the harder puncher. Earl's not the puncher in this fight. He's a volume puncher. Just because you're a volume puncher don't make you a strong puncher. You know what I'm saying?
Puncher when we saw what happened with Lil Mikey.
Yeah, exactly. So
Danny out of here. You did all that breaking ugas, never put him on the canvas.
Man, hey, Terence Crawford looked like his hair was. You saw Terence Crawford hair was. It looked like it looked when the fight was over with. You know what I'm saying? Earl didn't even touch this dude, man. So
Earl hair looked like it was remember Big Red Davis? Remember when Big Red was about to throw the nigga off the balcony and shit? And his perm was all over the place.
Yeah. He swooped that shit back with his hand. Yeah,
Big Red in the balcony. Let me see if I can find balcony.
Man, that top ranked Toby comment, man. Come on, man. People need to. And Mark, man, I'm gonna get with you behind the scene, man, because I got some information for you, man. And I'm gonna get with you behind the scenes on that. But like I say, people, tallest man, top ranked Toby, and all that stuff like that, man. Come on, man, that ain't no boxing, man. Taller. Yeah,
exactly.
It is what it is.
It's an agenda.
Yeah, calling Bo Mac names and stuff like that.
One thing people they didn't realize with Spence that I peeped, and I didn't even say nothing about it, but I'm gonna say it here, was that if you notice, if you look at Spence, every fight, every press conference that he had, he never talked that much. When you look at him when he with Terence Crawford press conference, he talked a lot. Errol Spence ain't never talked like that in the press conference. He always been the cool, calm, collective dude. He always been the laid back dude, kick back.
But they selling this fight. This was a big fight. Yeah. This was.
Well, they're doing the same thing with the Charlo fight.
Bud never talked this much before a fight neither. You know what I'm saying?
But he didn't have, but I'm saying the energy from Spence was not. It's one thing to talk, but Spence is never been live like that. He ain't never been overly energetic, got outside his body. That's what I'm speaking as this on a mental aspect. When I look at a fighter, it's like, okay, he ain't never acted like this before.
He had to
Look,
talk himself
he
up
out his
though.
body.
He had to talk himself up.
He hyped it.
Yeah,
He
I
don't.
agree with Food on that. I think I said it in real time, not to cut you off, brother, but I said it that it seemed like Spence was trying to talk himself in, especially the way him and Derek James. We noticed after about 2 years into our internet debates, the Spence camp basically were parroting talking points that we were seeing from the YouTube community, where it was like, do they even believe this shit? Or are they just repeating shit? And so, that's when I really started leaning in on my shit talking, because in my mind, I'm like, this nigga don't take himself seriously. You know what I'm saying? Like, he just talking shit like you ain't got to go out there and do that. You know what I'm saying? You sitting there talking about, oh, I'll fuck him up, like that man ain't outside waiting on you. You know what I'm saying? To where if I would have felt different had Spence would have been Spence and been like, you know what, fuck it, man, we'll just see on July 29th. Once he started throwing all that gas and sugar on the shit, I was like, yeah, he trying to sell himself.
Yeah, that's what I was on. It wasn't like,
yeah, but I think you listen, both of y'all, they were selling that fight, man. Both of them guys talked a lot more than they normally did. They did way more interviews. I mean, we saw the outcome. We can't say the outcome and say they did something. That's the biggest fight they ever had. They never had a press run like that. Neither one of those guys never did that many interviews leading up to a fight. Never talked this much. That's as much as we ever heard from Bud. Ever. Like, you have to string together years. And as much as Errol too. Errol don't talk that much. It's very, like you said, Clips, it's very almost robotic in what he says. So both of those guys were coming out of their shell. So I don't even think that had anything to do with it. The outcome was the outcome. That had nothing to do with the outcome. That was just them trying to sell the fight.
I want to,
as far as Terence,
and
go ahead, Mark.
Look at that fight. That's the first time. Like, you go to Box Rate. You know, you go to Box Rate. You can click on event, right? And you can see the commission, the promoter, the matchmaker, the doctor, the inspector, things like that, right? That's the first time I've ever seen Terence Crawford's name in the promoter slot. That's the first time I've seen Errol Spence's name in the promoter slot. Now, I know he had Man Down Promotions before, but it always said Tom Brown, all the way going back, Tom Brown, Carlos Ocampo, Tom Brown. This is the first fight when you look up there and you look at the promoters of this event, it says Tom Brown, Terence Crawford, Errol Spence Jr., and Sampson. Those are
right. Money talks. Yeah.
So now he
want to talk to Sampson.
So now they are part of the promotional shit in a real way. They're promoters on record, and now they're talking about the fight. So they are selling the fight more. I just want to add that one caveat, but y'all go ahead.
Right. Like I said, money talks. When you got money on the line, you're gonna promote it more better. And not only that, but I don't know really how it works otherwise, but they had a lot more outlets that were interested in this fight. I don't know how that works, how you get them interested, but they definitely had more, promoters. I mean, they had a lot of more people. They were on the Breakfast Club and they were on all that shit,
Hey, Food, you know how they got people interested? You know what I'm saying? People like us, good neighbors over here in the neighborhood and the rest of the YouTube community, putting the fire to the motherfucking feet and telling motherfuckers this is what we want and demanding no less than this fight. And then our individual and collective back and forth and bickering between, Crawford County and the Guppy gang, it started getting so intense that motherfuckers need to chip in, like we talked about. Like, motherfuckers was talking about pulling up on niggas over this fight.
It said it took us 5 years, but when you think about it, who else did either one of them had to fight? Who else could they fight? Their backs were to the wall. And Crawford as well. It's like, who the fuck else could you fight that would generate enough interest for anybody to pay any money to see it besides this fight? No one. No one wants to see no motherfucking Errol Spence and Keith Thurman. No one wants to see no one else. Like, who else would we pay this kind of money to see?
I feel you on that. I'm to the point where, like, 3 days ago when I was seeing Keith make his post about wanting to try to fight Bud, and then you know what I'm saying, send him Errol some flowers after all of his shit talking. I was like, I almost start feeling bad for Keith. Excuse me. I almost start feeling bad for Keith Thurman because it was like you trying so hard to keep yourself relevant, and it's like you're still a great fighter, respectfully, but Keith Thurman, the moments move past you.
Yeah, that shit was cooked to mush. No one wants to see that shit.
So what I was saying was more so of the energy vibe. I wasn't saying based on the amount of interviews that they took or that they went through or whatever. I wasn't speaking to that magnitude. I was mainly speaking to the body language and the energy based on everything that I've seen from Errol Spence in big major marquee fights that he is in and who he is as a person, the psychology of him. And certain things that he said in the press conference, certain energy and vibes that he was giving off was not of Errol Spence. It's not normal for him. And he didn't have to do all that to sell the fight. He was pretty much doing enough. And with the help of Terence Crawford never seemed out his body when he was talking. He talked a little more shit, but he never seemed like that's not Terence. Like Terence ain't never saw that from Terence. And the other thing I could segue is even Floyd Mayweather
Terrence
had
never
moments
saw
where
that
he
from
talked
Terrence.
shit, but he ain't never seemed outside his body. He always talked shit, but he never seemed outside his body. Even when Errol Spence was talking shit to Keith Thurman at that little PBC thing where they was all sitting there kicking and shit, he talked hella shit to Keith Thurman and everybody got off on that and it was very entertaining. He wasn't outside his body then. He was Errol Spence talking big shit about Keith Thurman. Every time I call you out, you always
What do
faking an
you mean by?
injury and
But
shooting
what,
his
hold on,
shots and shit like that.
What do you mean by talk out of his body? What are you referring to? What's an example?
So
Out of character.
what I'm out of character, something that is not of Errol Spence, like something that you know what I'm saying, you're not used to. I know of Errol Spence being able to sell a fight and he's never like hella over the top. He was more over the top in the pressers for this Terence Crawford fight than he's been in any other fight. That doesn't mean that he needed to do extra shit to sell the fight. He didn't have to do that. He needed to do certain things. Certain things he was doing too much of. And I learned that studying Customato. When you study fighters, you look at the mindset of them, who they are as a person, and all that. And there were certain little mannerisms that he showed in the press conference and the buildup of the fight that let me know that mentally he ain't there and he ain't gonna do well in this fight because mentally he's not there. That's where I was coming from.
Speaking of that,
But he had to sell the fight though, like that. So like look, this is the biggest fight that
okay,
guy
I'm not
had.
even
So
here.
whatever he did, he was either advised to do, or that's what he felt like he needed to do. Like it wasn't like they were both talking shit. The manner in which he talked shit, it might have been a little bit different than what you've seen. But again, this is the biggest fight that this guy ever had, the biggest stage, the biggest microphone. Like this bigger than he's like ain't nobody in Florida and New York checking for no Errol Spence outside of this fight. So he knows it's a bunch of eyes on him. All these guys do. So with that kind of pressure, maybe he did. I don't even think it's anything outside of just the fight itself, and that's how he felt like he needed to handle it.
So here's like 2 or 3 things I want to speak on about, if we're going to go into conspiracy theories about Errol Spence and his readiness for this fight. Remember when we saw that video with Errol Spence crying in his girlfriend's lap, talking about no, she like, you want to go to Dubai, baby? You want to go to Dubai? Like, we don't even know what the fuck that was about. Like, is he talking about his body's in pain or whatever? And then there was the interview with his girlfriend, and they did a little weird interview where they sounded like 2 fucking airheads, and she was talking to him, and like he was talking about how his body's always in pain, and how it alluded to kind of how he might have been like addicted to painkillers. That's kind of what I got from it. And then what was the third thing I wanted to mention about? Oh. A lot of people, and I brought this up in the chat, Marq, and you said you never saw this shit. Like at that first access, full access. What is it called on Showtime?
All access.
All access, right? And when it first opened up, Errol Spence was running, and he sounded like he was like grunting in pain when he was running. Like if you could pull that up, that would be cool. Like that one was like,
Do it
like when he
again.
was running,
Oh,
like
do
God
it again.
damn.
Yeah, one more time.
That don't sound like no running to me.
He definitely did sound like that.
Do that again.
That's what that nigga was sounding like.
No, it was more like it was.
That's what he was doing. He sounded like he was like grunting. Like every time his foot hit the pavement, it was like.
How was he grunting food?
Do it again.
I'm not doing that shit again.
Come on.
Man, come on. Remember,
Hey, Mark, pull it up. Like if you could pull up the full that all
I
out.
don't want to hear him do it now.
The first
I don't
one.
hear that nigga fucking.
But I remember that though. He was great.
The first all access. Where's it at up there? Is that the beginning?
Yeah, at the very opening, at the very first opening.
All right. Well, while y'all talk, I'll pull it up. Go ahead.
But on all seriousness, in all seriousness,
alluding
I
to
do
like
agree
he
with
sound
you.
like he was like he's in a lot of pain. Like, I mean, you know, when fighters are in camp and they have to be on certain substances, they know when to cycle off of things. We all know that. So maybe he, you know, I don't know. I don't think he was high when he was walking out like everybody says. He said he looked at me like he had been crying or had just thrown up or some shit.
Honestly, I didn't think he was high. I don't think he was scared. But I do feel like, as somebody who's been in a lot of fights, I really felt like he
just
felt
got them thrown up.
No, I don't think he threw up. I think he felt them different butterflies. If anybody's been in multiple fights, you know what I'm talking about. You normally get them butterflies before a fight, but certain fights you get a different sort of butterflies where you realize I'm going to have to dig deep. You know what I'm saying? Like you're confident in yourself, but you're saying to yourself, this is going to be a fight.
So he realized at that point that he was not prepared enough for this fight. He was really walking into this shit.
I don't think he
mental.
He realized it until halfway through the first round. Like if you go back to my play-by-play of the fight, I said it when Bud started turning that southpaw jab over to a straight halfway through the round. It was like, oh shit! I was saying to Puro, I was like,
yeah,
Puro,
we all thought that. But what I'm saying is like right before the fight, for the reason his eyes were red is what I'm saying. It's like, why was his eyes all red and watery like that? Like, I think that nigga had just stuck his finger down his throat and threw up because he knew he had to get rid of them nerves. Because
Marq said he wanted.
He's going there with a serial killer.
Marq said he want to shout out the Cash Apps.
Let me do these quick shout outs for the Cash App. Shout out to AJ. Appreciate you supporting the show in a major way. And shout out to Miguel Ramos. And Hannah Rivera. Shout out to the Latino community supporting the show in a major way. Y'all niggas ain't fucking with me. But shout out to my Latino brothers and sisters. I'm talking shit. I'm just talking shit. But shout out to everybody who's supporting the show in a major way. Appreciate that again. AJ, that's AJ in the chat, Miguel Ramos, and Hannah Rivera. I got a phone call. 720. You got the flow. Tell them your name, where you from. 720, you on the line. Go ahead. You live on air.
Yo, what's up?
What's
this
poppin'?
Is girl Stacy.
Talk to me. Stacy, where you from?
Fight. Oh, I'm in Georgia right now. I'm from everywhere, though. I'll be everywhere.
Stacy in Georgia. Stacy from everywhere in Georgia. Go ahead.
Mm-hmm. All right, so this is the thing. I was there. I saw the whole thing happen. And when they were doing the undercard, you know how they show the boxers what they're doing behind the scenes while you're waiting for them to come out?
Mm.
They showed Errol Spence. He was sitting there. And everybody's saying he looked high, or he looked like he was on something. To me, in my mind, he looked like he was, like he knew he was getting ready to take a L. Like, he was sitting there thinking, okay, this shit is about to go down, and I'm about to take this L in front of all these people. And he was just sitting there. When they showed Bud was working his hands. He was moving. He had his body moving. Like he knew he was getting ready to attack. So I just feel like Errol Spence did it for the money, to be honest, y'all. This man has been in the car accidents. He got these injuries, like somebody said, he got PTSD. And he kept saying, we made history. That's the only thing he could say at the end, because he knew that his time was up. He knew that he was about to catch that L. That's really how I feel. I don't feel like he was on nothing or off of nothing or nothing like that. He just knew that he knew what was about to happen. He knew this man was a better fighter than him. Point blank, period.
Hey Stacey, at that weigh-in, he told Crawford, he said, "When you gonna thank me for making all this shit happen?" Crawford was like, "Thank you. Like, man, we both made it happen." He said, "We both gonna make history." And then he shook his hand. He said, "And we gonna make bank too." Like you said, he was talking about the money. But Crawford did thank him. But Crawford did finally thank him after the fight, right? Somebody got some background noise.
And on that note, I will publicly thank EJ. I will publicly thank EJ for doing this. And listen, I'm Crawford County. I'm damn near like the sheriff of Crawford County.
Stay on the line, caller. Go ahead.
But Stacey, I do agree with you 1,000%. I really felt like reality sunk in. He was not high. He was not nervous. It was just that reality sinking in. I don't want to go as far as say that he sold his O, but it was one of those things where, and a shout out to him, he was not going to run from this moment, even though he knew this moment was probably bigger than him. And you gotta be fearless like that. Spence knew he was going face first into the wood chipper.
I agree. He has PTSD for sure.
Well, yeah. Well, I mean, he said it. He said, just riding in the car, he even at a red light, he gets nervous, thinking somebody gonna run the light. He said, yeah. So or run into him from the rear, so he gets nervous.
Yeah.
Just at the
He
car.
said that on that one show with those football players. I can't remember what it's called.
The Pivot.
Yeah.
I thought he said it. I think he said it on $1 Million Worth of Game too. Yeah, he's been talking about it.
I didn't watch that one.
Yeah, he's been talking about these car accidents and all these things. So, Stacey, what do you think of these excuses that the fans are making for it? They said, I don't know if you can see the screen. It was this thing going out earlier.
Well, we knew this was going to happen. We knew this was going to happen. Bud talked about this on, what was it, The Pivot, that talk show. They talked to him on that show. Me and my husband watched it the other night. And he spoke about how after he whoops him, what excuses are the people going to put out now? He already knew this was going to happen. You know what I'm saying? But he had his game plan going in. He had his game face on. He didn't really get touched in that match. I'm glad that the man stopped the fight when he did because, fighters like Deontay Wilder, when he fought Fury, he had blood coming out of his ear. We saw him getting beat, but he, in his mind of minds, he's the fighter. So he's going to keep fighting. And I'm glad that the man stopped the fight when he did because it was just a straight beat down. It was sit there. I in all my years of watching boxing, I never seen nobody get beat like that. And I've been watching boxing since Mike Tyson. I'm an old, fine chick. And I've been watching boxing for a long time.
Let me find
I've never seen nobody get beat like that.
I done seen ass whoopings of that caliber, but not on that big of a stage. Most times when I seen ass whoopings to the level that we saw on July 29th, it was a contender or a prospect up against somebody where you start asking the questions, was that a cherry pick? Was that a soft touch, a little tune-up fight, I've never seen two elite boxers, which they are, not were, they are still two elite boxers at the height of their games on the big platform. And it was just a total undressing, a total get your ass whooped. I mean, as much as we talk about the master classes that Floyd put on, Floyd's master classes were competitive. Dimitri Bivol's decimation of Canelo Alvarez was still competitive.
So my I'm going to cut you off.
And I'm going to be honest with you, even if Spence was ready to fight, Bud's defense was off the charts as well. Like, he was on offense, he was on defense. He was just, the man was just ready. That's all you can say.
So,
like,
Stacey, what do you say to the people who say that wasn't Errol Spence? Like, something was wrong. That wasn't Errol Spence.
I don't know who else they saw. I mean, that might have. Okay, let's be honest. That
They
wasn't
said they cloned him.
Stop, please. Go ahead.
That wasn't the Errol Spence that you're used to seeing, because Errol Spence was finally up against a southpaw boxer that knows how to box like he does.
Yes.
He couldn't get his lick in.
So you think that Bud coming out in that southpaw stance was one of the main factors to his victory?
Yes. And he was timing it. Every time Errol Spence threw a punch, he was right there ready to get his lick in for every opening. Like, it was, I've never seen a fight like that in my life. And I've been to some matches, and I've never seen a fight like that in my life.
I have a question for Stacey, if it's okay.
Sure.
Stacey, you were at the fight, right? So, did you notice, like, what a lot of people haven't mentioned, that Bud Crawford is a master of distance. Like, he would throw a half jab and step back and wait for the reaction, and he would counter that shit. Like, he's a master of distance. So Errol was swinging the air a lot of times because he would think that he was able to land that motherfucker, because Bud would move back so fucking fast that he couldn't catch it. He just simply couldn't catch it, because he would throw a jab, feint it, and then stick him with it.
Mm-hmm. And then when Errol would swing, he would miss, and then Bud would pop him in the face with that jab. Boom. He just kept hitting him in the face with that jab. And see, it was messing Errol up, because that's his move. He was using his move on him.
Exactly. And ladies, let me just say these two things real quick. First of all, what you were describing, food, and I'm going to keep saying it because a lot of people were rolling their eyes and everything the minute the fight was announced, and I went at length talking about the technique that I know as the half step, where instead of a normal traditional fight for the lead foot, what you're doing is allowing this person to think they're winning the fight, because your footwork is good enough to where the minute you see them flex their lower body to plant their foot, you've already get yours in there. That allows you to, whether it's straight punch or whether a jab, it allows you to punch in between their punches. And if you can fight off your back foot, you can start doing great pull counters all in a fluid motion, to where it's not going to be the traditional, they'll see it coming. It'll just happen because they'll think they're throwing a punch, but they're out of distance. And you could just, bam, counter them. Or they'll get ready to throw a punch, and as soon as they flex their body and start throwing their force towards you, and they're exploding from the hip, you catch them and you shoot their energy back down. Not only does it snap the neck, it disrupts the rhythm. And if done real well, it could either keep someone honest or get someone the fuck out of there real quick. I'm talking about you could be a better boxer, faster and stronger.
Right.
You know what I'm saying, Mark? You could be better.
Errol Spence was a bigger guy. Man, Errol Spence was a bigger guy. Half of Texas was there. They put money on him. It was dudes out there. Oh, he's gonna win. Oh, little lady, you don't know what you're talking about. This, that. And I was like, okay, with me. Because I know who's going to win. Bud trained in Colorado. I lived in Colorado for 10 years. If you've ever been to Colorado, the air is so thin. It's hard to breathe out there. If you have asthma, make sure you take your stuff with you, because you can't breathe out there. This man was running and training in Colorado. His body is in great condition. This man has been shot in the head, drove himself to the hospital. That's a tough motherfucker. I don't care what nobody say. That's
calm.
A tough motherfucker.
That means he's calm under
and
pressure.
And now the Charlo is
calm under pressure. Yeah.
The Charlo is already backpedaling. Already. I saw something today. He talking about who is he? He ain't nothing. Who he fought. This is that. He just beat your homeboy, and he coming for you too. And I can't wait till he get him.
Me neither.
No, they were probably an old clip.
Right there.
That was probably an old clip you saw.
No, that was new. It was new.
He need to be focusing on fucking Canelo. He need to be focusing on Canelo.
157 He was like, oh yeah, he might be undisputed at this or this, but he gotta come up to this, and he ain't fought nobody.
I think that's old. That's at that press conference. It's old.
He had on glasses. Okay. Yeah, that might have been an O.
Yeah. Because he need to be focused on Canelo and nothing else. Yeah.
While he was whooping his boy, he was talking junk to him.
Mm-hmm.
Standing up in the ring, looking at him, telling him, "Yeah,
you next, boy.
Yeah, I'm coming for you next."
Hey, Stacy, while Mark still got you on the line, can I ask you a question? Because I love your mind, Queen. I love your mind. You saw the same thing that I saw, and that's why I'm always going to bring it up. Yes, and it's time stamped. I told y'all in real time he would half step the fuck out of him, and everything. I personally, right now, after seeing the fish fry, I really think Tim's of all the names possible that they're throwing out there, Tim Zoo's about the only one who can give Bud a competitive fight because, you know what I'm saying, because of how Tim is going to come, but Bud will be able to neutralize him. But when Tim does land something, Bud will feel it. It's just, I personally think Bud will just get mad and then it's going to be over.
Yeah. Yeah, you don't want to hit him. Because one time, Errol hit him. And when he hit him, oh my God. He ate him up like a three-piece. I was like, don't hit him no more. Don't hit him no more. Then he started trying to work on Bud's body, and Bud stepped back and he looked at him and he smiled at him. And then he started whopping in his head again. I said, I was praying that the man stopped the fight before he stopped the fight. I was like, man, they need to stop the fight because Spence's head looked like it was on fire. His neck, his face, his head, his body was brown, but his head looked like it was on fire. I said, man, he is beating that guy. His brain ain't gonna be no good. They need to stop that fight.
Hey, Stacy, let me ask you a question. Do you think that the accidents had a play in how fast Spence's face swelled up? Because that nigga started swelling up like a fucking blowfish real fast.
Of course.
Like his punch resistance.
Like major injuries. Yeah, but like but still though, if you got somebody constantly jabbing you in your damn face, your shit gonna swell up too. Like he was taking constant jabs to the face.
Stiff jabs.
Constant jabs. Like fist jabs. The jabs that he usually beat people. He got beat with his own game, basically. And that's what Bud does. He studies these fighters and he beats them with their own game.
No, that's
what he studies.
Also, we forgot that me and Mark talked about this a lot. Bud showed you with this new wave of promotion and him showing more of his personality and everything. Bud showed you that how competitive he is, and somebody that competitive. All right, he won at the ring toss. Mark, you said it. He won at the ring toss. I got a better fucking outfit, better fucking ring walk. I'm gonna be a southpaw better than you. I'm gonna be better than you at your own thing. Like, I don't know if you guys got siblings, but there's something to somebody who's really that competitive.
Yeah, sibling rivalry.
To where certain people they'll just quit. They'll just quit.
Like when you got that confidence, when you got that confidence and you know what you know, and he knew what he was getting ready to go in there and do. Like they was waiting for him to get in the ring. And he was like, wait a minute, one of my team isn't here. He waited for the person to come up. Then he jumped up there and he looked around at everybody like, yeah. I was like, oh shit. It's about to go down. I was so nervous. But I knew he was gonna win. Like the energy in that place was crazy. I was all the way at the top too in the nosebleeds. But the energy was crazy.
I know that was great. I know Mark from Mark's footage. They're talking to him off camera. I mean, I wish I could have been there. I wish I would, man. But I was glad I was able to. I was glad I was able to buy the fight. I was glad I was able to fellowship with different neighbors and different people I'm cool with. And I think that was great for boxing. I think we needed that. I think after the Great American Fish Fry 2023, that's what this fight's going to go down as. I don't care what nobody says. And you know what? It got yes, he cooked that fish, didn't he?
That's a big fish. That's a big fish. Hey,
Let's
fillet
go.
that fish. And I mean,
Man.
Texas was in the building, and they were so mad.
Texas had to go home.
Let her finish, bro. Go ahead.
My husband kept telling me, calm down, stop, because you're going to make me have to fight, and I'm not Bud. And I was like, okay. I had to stop talking shit because I was talking so much. People around me was like, oh, he coming in with Eminem. He got a white boy with him, blah, blah, blah. And they was like, oh, yeah, you can't mess with Texas. People was talking mad shit. But when that fight, you could hear, they got quiet. When he started tapping their head and knocking, and you see the damn blood and shit coming off of them, people was quiet. I was like, yeah. My husband said, sit your ass down. Because the dudes was really mad. They really believed in Errol. But we knew from the beginning, like, this is not getting ready to go like it. If you know boxing and you've been watching them,
Last question for Stacey. Do you think that the fight should have been stopped in the 7th round?
Yeah.
After the 2 knockdowns?
When he knocked him down in the 2nd round, I was like, oh, yeah, this shit about to be over quick. I was like, damn, 2nd round knockdown? And that was his first time being on the mat, too. And he popped right back up like he couldn't believe it himself. Like, oh, shit, it just happened. Yeah, buddy, it just happened. Everybody was surprised, but I wasn't. I believed in my fighter. I believed he was going to win. On a little cash, you know what I'm saying? Put that money down on him. The odds weren't that great, but hey, it was what it was. And as far as like a rematch, yeah, I feel like Errol should not do that. I don't care if they go up to one. If he goes up, I still feel like he shouldn't fight Bud again because it's gonna end his career. Just leave that alone and move around. That's how I feel. Leave that alone. Leave that man alone.
Who do you think he should fight, or do you think he should retire?
I think he should retire. He got his land, he got his family, he got his money. He still got his good sense, his brain. Because everything that's happened to him been traumatizing. The accident, that fight right there was traumatizing in itself. Like, he got beat in his head for 9 rounds. Bud didn't really do no body work to him. He just kept jabbing him in the face. Just jabbing him. 2-piecing him. Jabbing him. I think he should retire and just be a family man. I think it's over. I'm sorry. And I love Errol Spence. Don't get me wrong. I'm not a Spence hater. Okay? He's one of my favorites. I like him a lot. A lot. A lot. But his skills are not up to my guy, my champ, Bud Crawford. Every day, all day.
For sure.
I can't wait to see what's in store for his future.
Well, hopefully we get that rematch this year in December. I want to see it. So it won't be no excuses. It won't be no excuses. It won't be 154.
I'm not going.
You ain't got to go.
I'm not going. I'm not wasting my money because it's going to be the same thing. The same thing going to happen again, man. I promise you it is. Terence has been fighting all his life. I mean, you can't, when it's like, how do you say, like Beyonce, she been singing and dancing all her life. That's what she do. This is what this man does. So it's not like, it's just what he does. It's hard to explain it. Like, I believe he's gonna take over. I believe he's gonna whoop everybody. Real talk.
There you go. Say it again, Miss Stacey. BBE. Bud beats everybody. BBE. I've been man.
PBC is PBE. The best ever. Mayweather was my boo. Now this is my boo.
Well, now it's just a game of strategy. Because Bud's gonna be 36 next month. His birthday is in a couple of days after mine. So he just has to pick and choose, and he has the pickings right now. He ain't gonna fight everybody. He don't need to. And the next best fight, I think, is with Charlo, because Charlo does have to come back down. He won't have undisputed, but he has to come back. He's coming back down to 150. He doesn't have to. He said he's going to come back down to 154 after Canelo beat the fucking shit out of him. So we'll see how that goes.
But with age, I don't think age matters with Bud. I think Bud is in his prime right now. He's just coming into himself.
No, I'm going by what Bud said. Bud said this. Bud said he doesn't want to fight till he's 40, and he says he doesn't have very many fights ahead of him. He said that.
Okay. Okay.
My last question for Stacy before we let her go. Do you see Bud going for 10 more fights to reach the elusive 50-0?
49-0.
I know, I saw that.
Yeah, he needs 10 more. 10 more will get him 50.
Nice.
50, you know.
He ain't doing that.
It's 50.
Well,
It's 50.
young lady just said he ain't doing that.
McGregor does not
Trying to catch up with Mayweather.
Yeah, he said that's
McGregor
what
can.
I'm thinking of Mayweather. I mean, before Mayweather, the 50-0 was a number because that was a real legitimate number. Julio Cesar Chavez, of course, got it. And that's why I remembered it. It was a big thing for somebody to really go 50 fights without losing. That's crazy.
Yeah, that's why Mayweather won't come out of retirement. They like, oh, Bud needs to fight Mayweather. No, he doesn't. He needs to stay where he is.
Even though Mayweather is still fighting, which is weird. I mean, he ain't ranked, but he's still fighting.
Oh man, the only way you'll get a Mayweather,
Those aren't real fights.
the only way you'll get Crawford versus Mayweather is on a video game, or if Bud say was to retire in the next 3 to 5 years, and you'd get an exhibition. But Bud's too competitive. Bud's too competitive. He don't want to go play fighters.
He said himself he's not going to.
Mayweather's going to keep his record. Mayweather is not getting ready to let nobody beat him. Mayweather is smart. He's competitive just like Bud. He want to keep his record like it is.
All right.
He said his days of boxing is over.
Yeah, he said even in his exhibitions, he said he's not trying to fight no former champions or nothing like that. He ain't trying to take no punishment. And I don't blame him. Fuck it. Sure.
I mean, there's a time to lay your gloves down, and I think this is Errol Spence time to lay his gloves down. Like you took your one L. Now don't get another one, and another one, and another one. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Exactly.
I remember Virgil Hunter. He said, "Look, man, you only get one life, and you still probably dealing with some residual effects from that car accident." And he said, if he fights this guy before he at least need to take a long break off, you know, he needs to get an MRI, CAT scan. Don't just go with off the doctor telling you something. Like, don't tell me what I want to hear. Tell me what I need to hear. What's going on? He said, you need to really, really get checked out. But it is what it is, man. Hopefully, I don't care, man. If he want to fight, y'all know my motto. Throw his ass in there. You know what I'm saying? Put his ass in there. And I would love for them to fight again at 154. But Kenny Porter had an interesting take I heard today. He said, even the winner, he said that fight took something out of Terence too. He said, you probably can't tell because I looked. He said, but just training for that fight, the mental preparation, the physical part, the diet, shrinking down to that weight, then blowing back up. Even Terence said in the Hot 97 interview, I'm sore right now. And people's like, you sore? I didn't even see you barely take a punch. He's like, my body's expanding, you know, in a rapid time. He was already 160 something.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? A couple days after the fight, he's at 160 something.
So that's why he's in pain, yeah.
Yeah, my body's, he said his body's expanding in a short amount of time.
My fear is that Errol will go
I
out.
applaud them. I'm glad they did it. I'm just glad they did it. I'm glad they finally did it. They stopped talking about it. They finally did it. We see who's the best pound for pound. And, I mean, it's trying to just move on. Stop saying, oh, he was drugged. Oh, he was high. They were even saying this at the place. They must have put something in his drink. He ain't never been like that. Somebody said, oh, he ate some edibles. He was high. Like, they had all these excuses. The man just got his ass whooped. That's all it was. Sorry. It's a winner and a loser.
He's
and he was the
basic.
loser.
Look, right, and he's basic. If you've seen Spence fight, I've been telling people for months, Spence is easy to prepare for. You need a southpaw who got a good jab, who's a pressure fighter. That's it. You get what I'm saying? Bud Crawford, you need a lefty, a righty, a come forward fighter, a guy who can fight off the back foot, a guy who's a slick boxer, a counter puncher. You need training camp get real expensive preparing for Terence Crawford. Derrick James got to take a lot of blame for this because Errol Spence didn't look prepared. They knew everything he was gonna do. They knew the combinations, how he liked to start everything off that jab, even the body work. They took that shit away. Terence Crawford was parrying the jab with his left hand and shifting, like he was shifting it to the outside. So now Spence's hand is out and the arm is reaching over to his right side, leaving his head open. And Terence was just able to keep coming over the top with the shot. It was times he would bait Errol Spence in to throw that lead. I mean, throw your left, throw that power left from the rear. He would catch it and counter with the same punt with the same hand. But just look at that left though. That left,
he was timing it just right.
And he just kept catching Spence's jab. Spence was trying to jab, but Terence was getting his head off the line and jabbing with Spence. And his jab was snapping Spence's head back. He had that reach. He would double pump the jab and not bring the arm all the way back. It would be, he would feint it, step in, and then pump it all the way back out again. He was tagging Spence. People said Spence had bad balance. Terence was getting him off balance by the way he parried the jab, and he would shift his body over. He would when Spence got dropped in the first round. Well, go ahead.
Deontay Wilder said that Spence didn't look like he was there. He said you could look at his body, his skin. He said his face. He just didn't look like he was ready for that fight. Terence did his homework. He studied for his past. Spence didn't. I think he just went for the paycheck, to be honest.
Me too.
Yeah, but he was getting him off
opinion.
balance, man, just moving his body, subtle steps over, even times where when Crawford was out of position, he's never out of position because he's a right-handed naturally. So he's able to counter from there. Spence got out of position and he got out of position. Then he's in the conventional stance first at southpaw and he tried to switch back. Boom, he getting caught as soon as he switched. Like, they just had this guy, the number, they got him figured out. They had him figured out early on in camp, and then Crawford went there and saw like, oh, this shit gonna be easier than I thought. This dude in for a long night. Even with the up jab, he was punching under. Like Spence had his hands up. Crawford, instead of shooting the shot over like most people would do, he punched under and up through Spence's gloves.
Yeah.
He was just so creative with his offense, man. Like the body shots, like the shots, the looping shots, the straight left, the straight right, the uppercuts. He would block, uppercut. Let Spence do that little. Remember when Bud
he got so many hits.
Remember when Bud was like, don't try that little boom, that little body shot shit. I got something for that too. And he did. It was block, counter. Block, counter. And even then, when he was blocking with his elbows, he was trying to shift the punch over with his elbow. He just didn't catch it like that. He would catch it and turn his body a little bit to shift the balance, shift the momentum of the punch. And now your arm is across your body, not guarding your face. Bam. Same with the same hand he's blocking with, he was countering. And these were short shots too. Wild his punches. They were short, crisp shots in between. They beat the shit out of this dude. And I can't wait to see it again at 154. Please, let's do this rematch in December. I'm going back to wherever they at. I ain't going to Dallas.
Well, okay, this is
I
what
won't go
wanna
to a
ask
fight
y'all.
in Dallas though. If they
This is
fight
what
in
I
Dallas,
wanna
them
ask
niggas gonna
y'all.
shoot
Let me
somebody.
ask y'all. Hell yeah, let me ask y'all this. Okay, what is going to be the difference at 154?
Nothing.
For Errol Spence?
Nothing.
Well, they said he was weight drained, so
That's
he
what
won't
I'm
be
saying.
weight drained. He's gonna have more weight on him. There you go.
Nothing.
Because Deontay Wilder said he looked dehydrated. Okay, we all was dehydrated. We was in fucking dry ass Vegas. It was 108 degrees. What's another excuse? Like, it's every excuse. So if they go up and he fight him and he beat him at the 157, 158, whatever, what's going to be this?
154. No, there's not going to be any. First of all, why would you listen to Deontay Wilder when he lost twice in a row, and the same people who were mad at him losing and saying that he was going to win on the third one, he lost, and they were behind him. And then what did they do? They just ran over there to Spence to support him. But at the
same niggas, Foodie. But go ahead.
Same ones, exactly. So what these people still have stuck in their mind that weight outdoes skill. The skill isn't going to go away from Bud Crawford just because he's bigger. So skill beats weight, or over no matter what. You know what I'm saying? This motherfucker's still going to outskill him. Period.
Mm-hmm.
Period. So let them think that shit.
He was bigger than. Mm-hmm.
I've always held the belief that work ethic trumps talent.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? The things that, we said it before, Bud's been fighting all of his life. These are little nuanced things that you could be good at it. But when you remediate it to a point like Bud, I've now listened to several people who were actually there talking about in real time, seeing what I've been seeing on a TV screen for a few years now with this guy. He naturally does it. This thing that the guy who was teaching me boxing talked about being this mythical little style in the sweet science. I watched a dude be able to do it all the time. Go back and forth.
Bud's ability to adapt is beyond this. His ability to adapt to whatever's coming. His eyes, what he can see, like that motherfucker can see shit like Neo in the Matrix. Like that motherfucker see that shit before it even happens. It's like, oh, I know what you're about to do, and I'm gonna adapt my body and my skill level to block that shit. It's not gonna happen over here. So Errol Spence is still the same one-dimensional fighter, and Bud Crawford is still the same exceptional fighter. People keep on saying that Errol Spence is an elite fighter. He's not an elite fighter. He's a good fighter.
They have good fighters, but not elite.
Bud Crawford is elite.
Put it like this: Bud got more than one punch. Bud got more than one move. He shake and move like he's like Muhammad Ali. He moves.
His ability to adapt, yeah.
Crossover, yeah. He was moving back like toop toop. Like it was just terrible. I just felt so bad sitting there watching Errol Spence get beat like that and having.
Yeah,
not me.
Man, no.
I enjoyed that. No, that was beautiful.
No, I do not feel bad for what happened. I don't like looking at the pictures of Errol Spence's face for the
I love
fact
that.
I know he has to go home to his family, his kids, and they got to see him like that. They be probably crying. He look like a scary monster. He looked like the scary monster. He looked like he looked like he had a mask on, like a Halloween mask on. That's the way his face looked after the fight. But it is what it is. He signed up for it, and he got a lot of money for it. But I don't know, Stacey, if you've listened to this show before, but I've been on the panel and I've asked Errol Spence supporters, like, what do you think that Errol Spence could do to adapt to? Like, what are his answers for Bud Crawford? And none of them have this, well, he's bigger, and how many champions has he fought, and all this other bullshit. And none of that shit amounted to any fucking thing.
We gonna break him.
We gonna break him. He's big.
Who he fought before.
No answers.
Who he fought before. That's who you stand in the ring with toe to toe.
He had no answers because Errol Spence does not adjust. He does not. He does not adjust.
Like I said, that man trained in Colorado. He was ready. He was ready. That's it. He was a better fighter. That's it. No excuses. I'm changing my last name to Crawford. And with that one, I'm out, y'all. Y'all have a good night.
Thank you.
I love the show. Thank you for keeping us informed, Marq Nash.
Appreciate you.
I'll be sending my donation.
Appreciate you, fam. Thanks for supporting the show in a major way.
What up?
I think they gave me COVID in Vegas.
Oh, Lord.
I've been sick ever since I got back.
I told you stop passing blunts, man. You can't be passing blunts with strangers just because they
all right, yeah.
I didn't smoke with nobody.
I'm just cracking.
All them wet ass blunts, yeah.
Pat. I'm just cracking
Yeah.
jokes.
I ain't
Sneezing
smoking
on the
no
blunt.
pot. I smoke by myself. We ain't smoke no blunts. I smoke joints. I bought my own shit. I smoked by myself. I wore my mask.
Did you bring you
I
something
don't
back
know
to
what
your
happened.
Did you bring you something back home? Or you
You
smoked
know
the
I did. I can't even smoke it. It's outside.
Oh
It's in the
Lord.
garage.
You be all right. Give it a minute. You be all right. Get your
the
breath
weed-
back and
weed
you be
was-
good.
I'm supposed to go see the OJs tomorrow. Tomorrow my anniversary, 16 years.
Oh,
I don't even know if
congratulations.
I'm gonna make it.
Ooh, the OJs. Yes. I
You gonna
got
give,
what
gonna
you
give everybody
want.
you gonna
You got
yeah,
what I need.
and that's COVID. That you gonna give it to everybody at the concert.
Fuck it, y'all. It's the OJ. This my anniversary. Get my anniversary COVID.
Who was made to cough together.
We were
Shit.
made for each other, huh?
God damn it. Let's go.
All right,
Nah,
shout out.
big love, Stacey.
All right, thank you, Stacy, for
All
your
right,
call.
good night, y'all.
All right, peace.
I'll give you the $2. You give him the $2. All right, pay him the $2. Oh, pay the $2.
Shout out to Major Key Boxing. What's popping, my man? Thanks for
I'll
this.
give you the $2. You give him the $2. All right, pay him the $2. Oh, pay the $2.
Yeah, man. Good call, man. Good call. Good call. I love talking to women about boxing, man. Love talking about boxing, period, especially talking to ladies about it. It's always dope to hear their perspective.
Right. Man, she was a whole big bag of awesome, wasn't she?
Yeah, she had a great experience there. History in the making.
Yeah, man. This was she said I felt bad seeing that man get that beaten like that. Food was like he gotta go home to his family. Well, we knew what was gonna happen though. We knew somebody was gonna get beat up. And most of y'all predicted it was gonna be Terence.
I was just thinking, like, I don't feel bad for him at all, like him as a man. But I just feel like bad, like if you walking through the door and your kids see you like that shit, like, oh my God, like that shit's horrible. That's just
That's part of the shit that go with it. Like, you know what I'm saying?
kids don't understand this shit. They're like, oh my God, daddy's a scary monster.
Dad, take off that
bed and
that
shit.
Halloween costume. You know, shit like that.
Or it's like, damn, daddy, he beat your ass. Hey.
Like,
But they ain't have no sympathy for ugas though.
Like in a players.
Right, there you go.
Talk that shit like that.
They ain't have no sympathy for ugas.
He was the eye collector. He the bone collector. Oh, they made all kind of memes about ugas, but now it's your and they've been calling that man the eye collector for over 15 months since that ugas fight. But now that he gets beat up, we need to let him go in a week, and they talk about let it go. Look at Crawford's eyes on this picture though, Foodie.
Yeah, that nigga look atrocious.
He did it, bro.
I said look at Crawford's eyes.
Oh, Crawford, yeah.
Look how his eyes are beamed
That
in.
nigga looked like he was saying,
In his mind, he already threw the overhand punch that follows this punch. Like, you don't understand what I'm talking about. He stepped right. When you do the half step, you can almost square off with a guy in between his punches. And that's what he did. Look at how he
squared off with him.
No, yeah, Crawford went to the rope. This is when Crawford had baited Spence in, went to the ropes, put his high guard up, knowing Spence about to pump that jab and throw something to the body or either that overhand left. And Crawford bounced off the rope and threw that uppercut, and he dropped him again.
Yep. And Spence thought he had him there in the corner.
He said, "Yeah, I had him right here." Nope, set the
Yeah.
trap.
Nope.
Spence tried to do that left to the body, man. That shit was crazy.
Man, he had this dude number on speed dial.
On
Oh
speed
my
dial.
God, I can't wait to watch the epilogue tomorrow. I'm doing a media reaction to that shit. It's 9:22 p.m. tomorrow.
9:22 p.m. tomorrow. I will be watching it live.
Now it's not. It comes on at 9. They're gonna do the fight replay at 9 on Showtime. 10:22. They're gonna do the epilogue. I'm doing a media reaction right after that shit.
Man, what
If y'all, matter of fact, I might do a members only. We can watch that shit together, man. We can watch the fight, rewatch the fight together, and rewatch the epilogue. Let's do that. Let's set that up.
I'm there. I'm definitely there.
We're gonna watch the fight again, and we'll do an epilogue watch, and then I'll go live for the actual reaction to the epilogue. So that shit gonna be fun.
Yeah, Abigail's like, yeah, let's go. Yeah.
Oh man, speaking of fights, Jake Paul fighting Nate Diaz tomorrow, right? Y'all, anybody watching that? Y'all
I
want me?
don't give a fuck about no non-boxing fight.
Watching this shit.
Hey, say that one more time for the people in the back.
I gives a fuck not about a non-sanctioned fight.
Okay. What about any other members want to watch the fight? Let me know it because I cracked the link. and put that shit up and you can watch it.
Well, something like that, yeah, too. Something like that, yeah. Building with y'all and just watching what happens, yeah.
I
But
ain't buying that. I ain't buying it. I'll put the link up for people though. Y'all can watch it.
you know,
I know
Oh
that
yeah, okay, yeah,
Amanda what's her name?
Serrano.
Yeah, I almost said Suarez. Amanda Serrano, she's supposed to be on the undercard or whatever.
who's she fighting? But they
I
she
can't-
boxing?
Yeah. No, what do you think she gonna be, the ring girl? Yeah, of course she
No, I
boxing.
mean like ain't she like a UFC chick?
No, Amanda
she's
Serrano.
a female boxer. She
Oh, Serrano,
her
never mind.
Katie Taylor
Serrano with a C. Serrano with a C, yeah.
No, Serrano with an S.
with S.
Oh, I got it confused.
It's like I don't know her, man. It's okay.
I got it confused.
I don't know. No, you're not inclusion.
Say you don't know without saying you don't know.
It's okay,
I
man.
don't know. Hey, it's no, I'm not acting like hey, I had somebody in mind, and obviously it ain't her.
Yeah, but I did see somebody. Fuck it, I'll say his name. HLD. Shout out to my guy HLD. I was looking at his Twitter. I wanted to see if he was gonna, because he was rooting for us. Spence. Wanted to see what he was putting on his Twitter, and I saw him promoting that fight for Serrano. He called her the real GWO. Man, I ain't leave no comment, but I gotta hit HLD up. He gotta pull up. He's trying to say Amanda Serrano is the real GWO.
You know what time he's on.
But I'm like, you can't be the real GWO. So, like, she's not 3-time undisputed. She's not the 2-time gold medal.
Yeah, it's not even worth it. That nigga's on some other time.
Like, that's crazy. Like, you can't take her nickname and give it to somebody else.
You can on Twitter, in the alternate reality, It's an alternate universe.
I like Amanda Serrano, but she's not the GWOT. She's Amanda Serrano. She's her own person. You know what I'm saying?
Man, there's only one GWO.
Maybe because that fight with her and Katie Taylor in New York, that first one, that generated a lot of money. I don't know, like some other shit happened because we were waiting to see that second fight, but someone got injured and some other bullshit. I'm still waiting for that shit, but Katie Taylor then took a loss since then, so it's not the same.
And then she about to do her rematch with the girl that gave her the loss.
Yeah, it's some other shit. They shouldn't have done that shit.
Yeah, Cameron. She about to rematch Cameron.
Yeah, whoever that is.
You don't know her? Never heard of her?
Never heard of her.
Oh, okay.
Never heard of it.
Man, y'all are hilarious, man. Yeah, but I was like, nah, bro, HLD, you tripping, bro. You can't take the girl name and give it to somebody else.
Like I said, in the Twitterverse, you could do whatever you want to do. I'll be telling these motherfuckers all the time. You can spot a casual like nobody's business. Like somebody told me today, like they were talking about the Rolly Romero and Ryan Garcia fight that's supposed to happen or whatever. And I've been saying for a long time, like that shit don't matter because Rolly Romero, if he fights anybody but O'Hare Davies, he loses the fucking WBA belt. Like he has to fight him or else. So it's just gonna be for nothing. I said, so I don't want to see that shit. And somebody was like, oh well, I disagree. I think it's gonna be
My bad. 386, you in the mix. Tell them your name, where you from, family.
Listen, brother, this is Major Key Boxing, bro. Out of Central Florida. You already know what it is. What's going on, bro?
Major Key Boxing.
Yo.
Talk to me.
I'm loving this. Yo, I wasn't even gonna gloat, bro. I did it. I did like a 50-minute show. That's it. After the fight, bro. Terence Crawford, and I'm just highlighting one topic that on your on the little what is it called? You know what I'm talking about, the thumbnail.
the
Right?
agenda.
Just one topic. That's all I want to talk about. Is just one topic, bro.
Go ahead,
I've been
get your bars.
and I should be able to talk about it. 5 years in the making, man. I've been saying, and I've been arguing with cats over and over and over and over. And I have to say this, bro. Like they eating their fried fish right now because there's a difference here. And I'm sorry, I know you guys were talking about something different, but I had to address it because if I didn't address it right now while you have it up, at least part of the thumbnail, I would never address it because it's been going on. I've been working all week. My wife is expecting. You know what I'm saying? I've been busy. I apologize for being delayed, but here I am right now, a week later, just saying, hey, I told you so. Not to you, I'm saying, Marq, but I'm just saying to the people. You know what I'm saying? Been saying this, man. Been saying that this dude Bud is special. There's a difference between an elite fighter that's fundamentally sound, elite in what he does, just basic stuff, and somebody that's actually special like Bud, bro. And shout out to Bud, man. Shout out to Bud. He's gonna make history, man. He's already gonna be in the history books, but he might even do it again. We're thinking that he's already done. No. He might do it again. That's the crazy part. That's all I gotta say, man. I'll drop the mic right there if you want.
No, I'm listening.
Shout out to you, though, bro.
I'm just listening. Shit, he might have to.
I really, man, look.
Might have to take him a couple
Yeah,
fights.
maybe,
He might have to fight Tenzu, then fight Charlo for the other belts.
Yeah.
Or fight
Well,
Charlo.
I don't even know if Charlo. Yeah, I don't even know if Charlo drops down again to that. So you're right about that. Like
we don't
Tenzu and then you know, maybe a couple of fights. You know.
Yo, what? Look, he said he's going to, but he also said I'm not going up in weight. I'm 154 pounds. I'm gonna stay at 154 my whole career.
Yeah.
So who knows?
Yeah.
And that's gonna be another big money fight. You know what I'm saying? He fights Canelo, comes back down, fights. The biggest fight for him would be at this point is fighting Crawford. And I'm sure
but he said that before. He said that before the Canelo fight was on the line for him.
Right. But after that fight, though, he's gonna want another big money fight. He ain't gonna want to go back down to making $2 million or $1 million. He gonna want another.
Who else could he fight that would give him that kind of money besides fighting Bud Crawford?
That's it.
And you know,
but even Tenzu ain't gonna be as big as him fighting Crawford.
Not Tenzu. Even if Tenzu comes over here to Vegas.
Yeah, that Australia money's nice though. It's nice, but I mean, but yo, on some real shit, I'm gonna pop off. But yo, Marq, about this subject right here, holla at me, bro. I got some info. I'm just saying, I really do. So
Major Key, before you leave real quick. Major Key, before you leave real quick, man, shout out to you, man. Peace. I just got to say it because I've been asking everybody. But I heard your comments. I know you enjoyed that fish dinner on July 29th.
You know what I'm talking about? Yo, hey, listen, I don't even like going live no more, man. Unless it's an interview, man. You know what? And I had to go live, bro. And I was telling, it was a fish fry that night, bro. Everybody, bro, I had a lot of, and shout out to the dudes, man. And shout out to the dudes that, you know what I'm saying? Like, a lot of people don't like these certain people, and I'm not going to shout out nobody right here. You know what I'm saying? But what I'm saying is that a lot of people don't like these channels for, they call them Errol-sexuals and stuff like that. Or they call them Errol, you know what I'm saying? It is what it is, man. But, I texted them, like, pop up to the show. You got to eat that fish. You know what I'm saying? You got to eat that fried fish tonight. They popped up. So shout out to them. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to them for at least popping up and eating a fried fish, bro. So it is
Great American Fish Fry, man. Great American Fish Fry 2023.
Up, bro, with some lime on top, you know what I'm saying? A little bit of hot sauce, you know what I'm saying? A little bit of lime on we loving it. But, shout out to you, Marq Nash. Shout out to everybody in the chat, in the panel. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is, man. Peace.
You, Major Key.
All right.
Peace.
Yes, man.
Pluto, talk to me.
Mic check.
So far, so good.
What up, Marq? What's up, everybody? What's going down?
What up, Pluto?
Same old.
These Errol Spence fans are used to eating fish. You know what I mean?
Just, laughing, type it up in the chat, chopping it up, I just got back from a little mini vacay with my daughter, my family, so, I'm relaxed, I'm chilling.
What's on your mind? Go ahead.
Oh, nothing much, man. I'm just enjoying the show, man. Y'all going in on the what they call the Errol-sexuals and stuff. I ate my crow, a few times already. I still gotta, pay my bet to you, Marq. So yeah, just enjoying the show, man.
Yeah, you got to send me that before picture, man.
Yeah, wait a minute.
For sure. I'll take it tomorrow and I'll send it to you. I'll text it to you.
Yeah, I need.
Errol still got facial hair.
Yeah, he probably don't lie. Probably already got a line up on the beard, got in the mustache, got the shit looking sharp. Nope, I don't want it like that. I need Yeah, I need to see that. I need that before picture. I told you that the night of the fight too.
Yeah, no, you did, and I forgot. So shit, I'll send it to you in a minute, man.
Hey, you know what, Mark? There's going to be a new. There's going to be a new phrase for that. Instead of the struggle beard, it's going to be Crawford.
Damn, you hot tonight, Mark.
920, you got the flow. Tell them your name. Where you from, family?
Abigail from Wisconsin.
Abigail from Wisconsin. What's popping? Abigail, holla. What's popping with you?
Hey, Mark. My voice still gone from the fight, but
oh, really? A week later? Damn.
Yeah, my voice is like.
It was nice meeting. It was nice meeting you and your family and your people out there.
Man, it was so fun. I'm like, Mark is lit in live, online. He lit everywhere.
Well, I was lit.
You had it lit in that room.
Yeah.
I'm like, look at my Nash with the VIP
Sunlight. And hey, look, I didn't just go in there and sit down and wait. I ain't going there and sit down and wait neither for Mike Tyson to sit down. I was like, man, I'm about to work the crowd, work in the room. Yeah, man. I was like,
hey, Abigail and Mark, what was y'all sipping on out there?
Oh, I was sipping. I only drink tequila, man.
I don't drink.
Yeah, if I drink,
I guess y'all would be like, I'm a lame.
Yeah, I don't drink neither. I don't drink.
I'm really Team Crawford. You know, like Crawford said, we don't drink nor smoke over here.
All we do is work.
Okay.
So all we do is work. But I had to call in because my prediction was partially right. So I'm like, I'm gonna call in.
You were. You picked how the fight was gonna end with him being on the ropes, getting beat up on, and the referee told us. Yeah, we said it together. We both agreed on that.
My guy Mark remembered. Okay, so yeah.
You called that shit.
Like Jose Benavidez.
Yep. You was like, or like Kell Brook. He's just gonna be on the rope taking the beating, and they're gonna stop the fight. You called that shit. But we didn't predict the second round knockdown and 2 knockdowns in the 7th. We didn't see that.
No, because when you asked me that, I said I don't see Spence getting knocked down or knocked out. I said, but if anyone was to be knocked out, I thought it would be Crawford, or knocked down, just because I fed into the hype with Spence's with the narrative of Spence being so big, so strong, stronger than Crawford. So I'm looking like, okay, he's active. When you watch him in the fight, he's like what they say, he has a high work rate. Okay, when you're watching that, you're like, okay, he's getting busy. You see him with Porter, you know, you've seen him with ugas, but my husband would always say, but they standing right in front of him though. Crawford not gonna do that. So I'm like, okay, but I just like with Crawford being a naturally smaller guy, I fed into all of that, coming up from 135, you know, so I was just like, okay, if anybody had a chance to knock somebody out, I would think it would be Spence, because it kind of seems like that's what it would be. I was floored when Spence went down on his behind. Floored. I was like, what? Like, what? And that's when you seen everybody who was wrecking Spence. I'm talking about their chest, their voice was in their chest. I'm like, they like, hello, can y'all say anything? No, they couldn't say nothing. Their voice was gone. And I'm like, it's just like, oh my gosh, dude. And then the beating afterwards, I mean, even when they were on the rope and Spence came over, I think, was that an overhand left that hit him clean? Yeah. That was nice. And Crawford countered. Was that like an in-between shot? I think that's what they said.
With that uppercut? The one that dropped him or the one that, here on the screen? Yeah.
Yes.
That's the uppercut, right?
Yes.
This the second knockdown.
Yes. Yes. I was like, man, I was so impressed with Crawford And you know, I did, you know, I'm not gonna say no names and stuff because I told my husband I was gonna talk about it, but I did see another YouTube channel, and I mean the narrative, the excuses started after the fight. I mean, I was talking to somebody and they were just like, man, it was sad. It was just sad, like, oh, I never seen Crawford like that. They was basically saying that, like, I never seen Crawford in that magnitude, like how he was, his performance. And then they were trying to make it seem like it was something with that. I'm not even going to say what they said, but basically that was something to why he looked so good. And then why did Spence look so bad? I mean, it was like you couldn't even really enjoy it because they immediately can't handle his win. So
I enjoyed it.
Disturbing a little bit.
I enjoyed it very well.
I'm still enjoying it.
I'm still enjoying it.
Yeah,
I have a question for you, Abigail.
Fish leftovers in the freezer. Pull it out.
For all of you guys that predicted that Errol Spence was gonna get the knockout, if anybody was gonna get the knockout, did you guys not pay attention to Bud Crawford's knockout ratio at 147 or no?
Well, no, we did, but at the same time, we still fed into the narrative. So when you're looking at it, when people are saying it's a 50-50 fight, like you see the knockout rate, like we understand that this could happen, but we're still looking at everything that's being presented where it's like, okay, Crawford is coming up for 135. This is the natural 147. Like
he wasn't coming up from 135 or even 140. Where at 135 he got undisputed, and 140 cleared out the division, and at 147 he had a 100% knockout ratio. You guys didn't pay attention to that?
Yeah, I always looked at that as.
We did pay attention to all of that, but at the same time, it was still. And I'm going to give the props to the storyline because that's what made the fight so interesting and so desirable to watch. Like the narrative, the build-up was great. That narrative helped sell the pay-per-views. So if people would have just thought, oh, like how Crawford went in there and destroyed him, if that was the narrative, that's a boring fight. But because of the build-up, because it's like, oh, he's 135 coming up, and Spence is the natural welterweight, and he's the eye collector. And I'm thankful that happened. I'm thankful that the narrative I don't like the disrespect to Crawford, but at the same time, to make it where, okay, this is going to be competitive because of these reasons, it made it more where you will want to go and, you know, like we was spending a lot of money to do this, and it made for it like that. And then when Crawford went in there and just destroyed them, it was like now people are just like, you know, Spence was a nobody to begin with.
No, I'm not knocking you for spending your money and enjoying boxing and enjoying the fight. I was just saying, like, you know, now you guys see why us Crawford fans didn't understand what you guys were seeing because you guys fed into a narrative versus reality. Not you. Because I'm not knocking you for like enjoying the boxing. You know what I'm saying?
I'm with food. I saw what I saw.
Well, I seen what the fuck I seen.
Yeah,
you know and I didn't put no money on it, but I could have. And if I did, then it's like, okay. I mean, I just don't see why anybody would put money on Spence when he has done nothing besides what he's done for 11 years straight. Like there's been no stray from what he's done. Just come forward, just knock people out who were tailor made for his style. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, I heard that as well, but it was still, and I understand what you're saying. You're saying like as a hardcore boxing fan, y'all just knew. But then I look at those experts that are hardcore boxing fans who said it was a 50-50 fight. You had like fighters, Hall of Fame fighters, saying it's a 50-50 fight, saying that they can't pick a winner. But then, you know, so taking all of that into account, it made for a great fight. It made for a great fight, and it really lets you know, because I question, where are the boxing eyes? If this is so known that Crawford is going to run through these guys, then why are so many Hall of Famers saying that they don't know who's going to win the fight?
Actually,
Why
a lot
are
of
some
Hall of
us
Famers
like,
pick Bud.
Yeah.
Many of them pick Bud.
I watched a lot of interviews, and they was like saying they would give the edge Bud. They didn't make it seem like it was a big old, that it was clearly that Bud would win. They would be like,
Well, conventional
You got like Teddy Atlases, you got the Andre Wards, you got all of them that were picking him from the very beginning.
I watched Teddy Atlas, and Teddy Atlas always spoke highly of Crawford. But at the same time, he did give Spence respect, and he never downplayed Spence's skill set or made it seem like Crawford will wash him either.
But look, at the highest stage, the best of the best, the cream rise to the top, and and Spence was supposed to do better. He on paper it's a 50-50 fight, but you don't go in the ring and fight with paper. Go in the ring and fight with your ring IQ.
I love it.
No one's a fortune teller. Yeah.
Right. It was 7
That's why
championship
I
fights
loved it, Marq.
versus 17.
But because when you look at the stats and you look at Bud Crawford's resume, not who he's fought, but how he's fought and how he's won and how long, and versus Spence, and the fact that he's been at 147 for his entire career, which is 11 years straight, that he's a weight bully. You got to look at that. And he's at 147 for a reason, not because the best competition is at 147. It's because he can beat them, because when he rehydrates, he does better, because that's the reason why he's bigger. And that's why everybody thinks, oh, he's bigger. But what they weren't taking into consideration is that Bud Crawford is from Nebraska. Nebraska's known for wrestling, and that motherfucker is a wrestler. And wrestlers learn how to build their strength from the feet up, not from the top down, like a fighter. So
yeah, that's what I heard on the interview, that he was strong from the feet up. And the thing that I liked about what Crawford said was that when they asked him about Spence being bigger, he said, we both going to be 147. We're both weighing in at 147, which means I'm not worried about whatever he rehydrates. There's going to be a level playing field. So I don't care about none of that. You know what I mean? When we go weigh in, we both gonna be at 147, and that's it. We all gotta. And the mentality of Crawford to just say that, not talking about being a weight bully, not all of this type of stuff, but look, we both weighing in at 147. Whatever else you rehydrate to, I'm coming to you and as the better man in my mind, and I respect Crawford for that.
Fair enough. Go ahead, Megazord.
Lord, y'all, what I'm gonna do? Hey man, reporting live from the bottom of the grease catcher in Dallas, Texas. Reporting live from the grease catcher. Let me just say this, yeah, it's one of them. Cause I've been waiting to get my balls. You can ask Marq. I've been waiting to get this out for a minute. And when I go to the barbershop tomorrow, I'm gonna act a goddamn fool. I'm gonna act a goddamn fool tomorrow. Brandon called me before I could even act the fool. He called me before I can even get it off. He called me and was like, "You was right, man."
Brandon is a broken man.
He was like, he was right, man.
Is Brandon wandering in the wilderness right now, barefoot, just trying to figure it out?
Brandon said he gonna give his shit to the Goodwill.
Hey, because you know what? No, let me tell you. Let me tell you something. I felt bad for Errol Spence. Like, I was literally like saying, God damn, man, stop the fight. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I am from Dallas. This is where I'm from now. God damn, stop the fight.
Not me.
You know what I'm saying?
Me neither.
Like,
I'm not from Dallas.
You know, you know what I'm saying? Like, I just felt compassion for the brother. And Bud Crawford is such a great person. He took it easy and carried that dude.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? But like I was telling all of these emotionally attached people to this brand that is the PBC, I said, now y'all see why they was keeping him away from him. Because they've been keeping Bud away from him.
100%.
They've been keeping him. I said, there's no way you got a person like Floyd Mayweather as a chief advisor and he don't tell Al Heyman, say, man, keep him away from that one. Do not let him fight that, or your plan of keeping all this shit in house is gonna go to waste.
Just like they doing with Gervonta. Mm-hmm. Keep going.
It's gonna go to waste. It's gonna go to waste.
I feel bad for Bud, to be honest. My bad.
You know what I'm saying? Because
He's just trolling. Don't ignore him. Ignore him. That's why he's here. Go ahead. Megazord.
I'm not Marq, but I'm sorry.
Okay, yeah, whatever. Go ahead, Megazord. Then we'll go to
Keep it
Abigail.
going.
Yeah.
Well, you
I
know,
like what you talking.
So
I feel for the guy who knocked out the guy. Okay. 2-time undisputed, 3-time lineal, who just made boxing history. Oh yeah, I feel sorry for him. Go ahead, Megazord.
Yeah, I do, bro. I mean, you don't want to listen to him.
I mean,
All right,
so
peace.
So if I'm
you can, we're gonna let you say it. We're gonna let you say it.
Yeah, you sound crazy. Keep it going.
We're gonna let you say it.
So now get into the actual fight. Virgil Hunter had the most spot on analysis I heard, and he was joked on. People told with what he said. He said it can't be good for him to train in that Dallas heat and then go to the Las Vegas heat. That just can't be good for you.
Excuse.
No, but he was saying that before. Yeah, he was saying that before the fight. He said that before the fight.
Yeah, that's an excuse before the fight too. Because it ain't like Errol Spence didn't know he was gonna fight in Las Vegas.
Crawford wasn't in Texas heat and in Vegas heat. He was in
Colorado. Crawford did go out to Vegas for a week and then went to
Yeah, but he wasn't in that. He wasn't in Texas heat. He wasn't in Texas heat.
Well, what the fuck would he need to be in Texas heat for?
No,
what I'm saying is that it's not like Errol Spence didn't know he was gonna have to fight in Vegas at some point. So he should have been out there.
But it was more than that. He said more than that. He was talking about
more than that. No, yeah,
what's that
he was talking about.
He
was saying a lot of things that Crawford. He was saying a lot of things that Errol and them were doing was to make the weight. It wasn't for regardless.
That's his fault.
It wasn't no excuse because Errol Spence was Errol Spence in that fight. The work rate was there. The aggressiveness was there. How he fight, the only way that he can fight, it was there. It just was nullified.
Mm-hmm.
It just was nullified by people who had a real game plan with a real live fucking all-time great boxer in that ring.
Mm-hmm.
And that's what you saw. What you saw was Michael Jordan in the flu game. What you saw last Saturday, it was fucking Reggie Jackson. You know what I'm saying? Game in the ACLS. Like, that's what you saw. You saw somebody rise his game. He came out to Eminem, lose yourself in the moment. That's what you saw. And hell nah, I'm gonna tell you when Errol Spence wasn't. Let me tell you when Errol Spence wasn't the same. When he hit the fucking canvas. Because you know what? In his mind, he knew he was finished. That's when he wasn't the same no more. When he hit that canvas.
Before, yeah, he had never hit the canvas before.
When he hit the canvas.
What was you about to say, Abigail? And I'll go back to Megazord.
I was about to say, they said that Spence had a better jab than Crawford. This is what I was hearing all over the place.
I told you to
I
ignore
even
that shit.
researched the boy. I even researched Spence's jab. Wasted my whole time doing that. Watching film on that, and Crawford came with that, what they call it, a stabbing jab.
Shotgun jab.
Spence stopped throwing the
Stiff
jab.
jab, yes.
Did he stop throwing it?
Volume.
No.
He turned the volume down. Crawford has a way of quieting punches. That's what Troy Osley
Yeah.
told me. I interviewed him before the fight, and I've been repeating that the last 2 weeks before that. I was like, he gonna turn the volume down.
And that's what Mac said when he was in the corner to Spence. I mean, to Crawford. Mac kept on saying in the Crawford corner to Crawford, he's slowing down at the end of the round. He keeps slowing down at the end of the round.
That's when Crawford started turning up at the end of the rounds.
Yeah.
Well, you got to understand the two people that had the best success against Spence was Kell Brook and it was Shawn Porter. And it was movement and it was jabbing. So what he was doing was parrying Spence's jab and timing his jab and shooting his jab in between that. That stifled any and everything Spence wanted to do. And they took advantage of the fact of him lunging in, and they caught his ass off balance. That's why he never seemed like he had balance. Because every time Crawford was connecting,
I watched it in slow-mo, he actually parried him, and the parry took him off balance.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. He parried him, but then
he was he was so broken by then. Like it was already over.
Well, this was in the first round. This was in the first round.
He was parrying the jab, pushing him over. It was the first and second. Yeah.
I actually thought it was in the second round where he did a stab jab to his ribs. And then I feel like that's what caused him to be off balance, to be honest, when I watched it. When he hit him in his ribs.
Him just putting that mid up and parrying him. Yeah.
When he hit the body and Spence tried to return a jab to the body. And when he did that, Crawford parried.
Yes.
Parried and turned.
He hurt him with that jab to the body. Hurt
Yeah.
Spence to that jab with that jab to the body because he went in when he hit him, he was like, I seen him kind of crunch in like that hurted.
Let me ask you this, Puto. Tell me why you say you feel sorry for Terence Bud Crawford. Now 2-time undisputed, 3-time lineal, undefeated, 40-0, 31 knockouts. Yeah, I got to hear this. Hall of Fame, look at his book. He can go in there and lose the next 3 fights in a row. He's going to the Hall of Fame. Tell me why you feel so sorry for him. Matter of fact, before you do that, let me do this so I can get this off the screen. Shout out to Major Key Boston for the $2 super chat. Let me give him a drop.
I'll give you the $2. You give him the $2. All right, pay him the $2. Oh, pay the $2.
All right, let's hear this shit, Puto.
And I say that because of what I've been hearing on the YTBC. At the end of the day, what these guys that are in their feelings are saying, don't change the fact that, Bud beat, Spence and beat him rather easily. But when I hear dudes like literally saying that like Ugas was paid not to knock out Errol, to me, you can make the assumption that that he just beat a dude that was like that was a cherry pick, a nobody that was billed as a fight of the century. And I don't get it. Like I get, everybody wants to yeah, man, I picked him, I got him right. But I mean, we gotta also watch what we say. I mean, with you, being in your feelings or with certain people being in their feelings so much that they'll say anything just to try to rub it into dudes that got the pick wrong or for whatever reason. I don't know. I think it does a disservice to what Bud did in the ring. I mean, come on. I mean, Errol Spence was. This fight, for me, the big key in this fight is I wanted to see who the best welterweight was, because it's been built up for so long, and I picked Spence, and I stand by that, At the end of the day, I bet you Marq, and I'm gonna pay my bet, But I mean, I'm not gonna go and start saying all these things because I'm got in my feelings because I got to pick wrong. I mean, that's why I meant by I feel bad for Bud, man. Because at the end of the day, man, I mean, we on social media, I think we do a lot to promote the fighters. So I think people listen. I just, that's why I say it, man.
But Puto, while I make my next drink here, and I'm listening to you talk.
All right, let me drink one too, Puto.
Right.
Man, listen, man, I'm gonna get my.
Let me take a sip. Cheers, y'all. Cheers, y'all. Cheers, Puto.
Oh, we got to talk about the minister talking about that fight too. We got to talk about that one.
What?
Hold on, but look, hold on, my G.
Puto, Ugas is not even part of this conversation.
You shouldn't feel bad for Bud because some idiots on YouTube talking about a fight that happened 15 months ago. The man just made history. Hall of
You gotta
Fame.
learn to consider your
is
sources,
booked,
bro.
double book, triple book, stamped. You cannot say this guy is not a walking, breathing Hall of Famer now. It ain't no, well, I think he going to the Hall of Fame, but maybe. No, it is locked.
Locked.
Certified, stamped.
And I will be there in New York
I'm going.
when that motherfucker
I'm
gets
going.
inducted into the Hall of Fame.
This the thing, y'all.
100% agree, yo.
I
This
don't
the-
give a fuck where I'm working and how I'm working and what I'm doing. I'm gonna be there.
Hey, this the thing, y'all. He was locked for the Hall of Fame before this fight. This
Sure
fight,
was.
this fight,
It's
he was
super
locked for
first
the Hall
ballot
of
now,
Fame.
But it's super first ballot. It's like,
Well,
like you got to.
well, this is all-time great.
But
Y'all
now
gotta
you
understand.
Super duper saying
But
status,
look,
yeah.
before you introduce him as his accolades, you know how Nonito fought, and they introduced Nonito as future Hall of Famer. Like everybody knows it, type shit. Like you don't even introduce them like regular. You introduce him as future
Super
Hall of
first
Famer.
ballot.
Nonito. They're gonna have to introduce this guy as future Hall of Famer Terence
Right.
Crawford.
So you
When
can't
they're
say
gonna,
that all the
it's gonna
pundits
be
were
before
saying.
that. It's gonna be all-time great. I'm
So-
telling y'all because he's not done. He's not finished. I've
Well,
watched
no,
enough
because he's
boxing.
gonna wreck Charlo unless Charlo retires. The only way I
Whether
see
he
him
break
getting
Charlo or
out
not,
of
he
that.
gonna beat somebody at 154.
That's what I'm saying. It don't matter. It don't.
But
He gonna get a
154 is a
belt.
weak
He's gonna
division.
get a
That's the reason
belt.
why I say that. It's a weak division. So if he beats everybody and clears it out, then that's not really saying much for Bud, even though he's the shit. But everybody wants to see that Charlo because he's been undisputed. He's gone up to fight Canelo regardless of the outcome. And then he says he's coming. He said he's coming back down. I seen the article. And he said he's coming back down to 154, even though it was going to be like, oh, well, Bud beat him because, dropping down 14 pounds is a big deal. I don't give a fuck about none of that shit. That's the only way he's going to really be cemented by, beating.
If he can't come back
Charlo.
down, we got to call him a duck. You duck,
Yeah.
Bud. You a duck. Let's do that.
Yeah, I don't give a fuck about none of that shit.
Charlo,
Bud is finna get. I think if things go how they should go, Bud should be fighting. Bud should be fighting the dude that got the WBO now after Charlo was stripped.
What's
That should be his next fight.
do?
That should be his next fight.
Well, no one
That should
has
be-
it. It'll be open. It'll be between him and Tim Zoo.
No, I thought they awarded Tim Zoo the belt. I thought they awarded it to him.
They are
They
going
award
to.
somebody
They are
the
going
belt.
to.
Yeah, I thought
They're
they
going
was
to.
awarded
he
it
has
to
the
him.
interim belt.
It's
They
the
said
interim
Charlo's
belt.
gonna-
Yeah.
But
Correct,
Charlo's
correct.
gonna get stripped the
So
moment.
you're the first up for it,
But listen, they haven't decided if they're gonna just elevate him or make him fight for the vacant belt.
nah, they need to make him fight for it.
9 times out of 10, they're gonna double dip and make him fight for the vacant belt. He's gonna be
Yep.
the interim champ. He's gonna fight the
Because they
number
want
one.
those sanctioning fees. Yeah.
Come on, man. Y'all know the science.
Yep. Yep.
That's not what I
Niggas
read,
is dirty.
Mark, but hopefully, God willing.
Yeah. Them niggas is dirty.
But that's what
They
they do.
write all sorts of stuff, but boxing's all.
Follow the blueprint, Puro. Follow the blueprint. Get out.
No,
the
I get what you
It's
guys are
facts
saying.
over
But like,
feelings.
Well, yeah.
like
Well,
me
no, I'm
personally,
just saying.
go ahead.
I'm just saying. I read what Pro read. They was just gonna give that dude the belt.
Correct.
Yeah,
That's
but
what I
not,
read.
that's not a fact though. It's a possibility.
It's the WBO ruling, so yeah, I think it's a fact.
Well, they ruled on it already. You're telling me?
Yeah, they ruled on it. They ruled on it already.
Okay.
Yes.
I'm gonna have to
So
look
he's
that up.
gonna just get elevated. He's gonna.
Yes,
he's gonna okay, cool. All right.
Per what I read.
And then he's gonna fight, right?
And then he will fight, whoever
cool with that.
he's gonna fight. Yeah.
Even better.
I think it's
cool-
gonna
I'm
be.
cool
I
with
think it's
that.
gonna be Bud too, and Bud's gonna beat the ever living crap out of him.
Yeah, it's
No,
gonna
it
be
is going to
Bud.
be Bud.
It's gonna be.
It
It's
is
gonna be
gonna
Bud.
because he's undisputed at 147.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he could use his WBO status to get that straight shot.
Mm-hmm. And that's what I was
100%.
saying. That should be his next fight.
And that's gonna be an easy pluck.
Is that gonna be?
I think so.
Tim Zoo's going to be exciting, not easy.
No, I didn't say it wouldn't be competitive, but it's gonna be like an easy.
Abigail, you want to see that in Vegas, or or should that be in Australia? Like, is the bigger bag in Australia or in Vegas? Abigail, you go
I
first.
think that it's. I believe that it's Crawford's choice. I believe that he's the A side. That he's. Well, I don't know if they would consider him the A side going up to 154, but he should be.
He will be.
He will be. Okay, so then it should be Crawford's choice, and I believe that he should have it in the States.
It will
I
be.
think it could be a.
Put that shit in Omaha at the Shaw Center, man. I'm going.
Hey, Marlon,
Yeah,
let me
because
be
I
your
don't
camera woman or
believe
some
that.
shit.
I
I'll
had a
interview
foodie.
I
people.
don't
I had an extra
believe
ticket,
that.
foodie.
I'll buy an extra wig for it.
I don't believe that. I don't believe that the rematch is going to happen between Spence and Crawford. I don't believe that. I believe that Spence is retired and we just don't know it yet.
If Spence
That's
don't
what I
fight
really
Crawford,
believe.
Have to see.
if he's not retired and he don't do this rematch, will the fans call him a duck? Because the loser
Nah.
that rematch,
Nah.
you
They
want
gonna
it
call
You
now.
know what? That's okay because they've already moved
Nah.
on to Tank and Charlo fans.
And Boots.
So
And Boots.
And
yeah,
Boots.
and Boots. These
Yeah,
niggas ain't
man, come
loyal.
on, man.
These
Leave
hoes
Boots
ain't
out of
loyal.
it. Boots
Like
No,
was
Tank.
you can't call a man a duck. He fought the man that got his ass torched, scorched and
Fight him
torched.
again. You got a
These
you got
hoes
a
ain't
mandatory
loyal.
Nah,
They ain't loyal.
nah, nah, nah. It's
You
No,
need
there's
different.
going to be
rematch
good
clause.
No,
PR
if
behind
he
it.
took
So
that ass whooping, no, if
there's
he
gonna
took that ass whooping pre-car wreck, then you can call him that. But with what he been through, you give him let him make it, bro.
Look what he
Because
did.
he's not the
not
same.
even for
It's a duck.
not even for that.
Car
It's
wreck. Look
just
what he
you
did
can
to Danny
he
after
can
the car wreck. He was the eye
Danny,
none of
man,
that
It's a
matters.
duck
what was?
dog.
I'm gonna be real with you. What was Danny at 147? Danny wasn't shit at
Don't matter.
147.
he
That,
was a camel puncher.
Danny was passed around like a pinata. Yeah,
Danny
everybody took
wasn't
that
shit
fight
at
from him.
147.
Everybody took
Was the
around.
tuna.
He
Everybody took it
he
in.
was the tuna, Abigail. I agree. But what I'm trying to tell y'all is they built these guys up on high.
No, for
All right.
sure. No,
seen her.
we know who
Well,
who did the
y'all-
matchmaking to make people. We know that. It's clear now who's the benefit of the matchmaking.
Right.
The shit they was trying to say with Bud, but we knew who was the benefit of the matchmaking, and we saw it Saturday. I mean, last Saturday we saw it. I still don't even have my voice all the way. How much I was hollering in niggas' faces and jumping up and hooping and hollering. Like I said,
Yeah.
once I seen Spence say, man, once I seen that nigga get hit on the neck. See, that's what people don't understand. Got hit on the neck, then followed up with a hook on the temple. Say you're finished, bro. You're done. I don't know how many niggas that been hit in the neck hard with another nigga shot.
Yep.
I don't know how many niggas he got hit in the neck, then hit in the temple. That wasn't just no regular one. He hit him with a 2-1. That wasn't even a 1-2. That was a
Trying my
2-1.
heart is not to laugh, but he did. He said he got hit in the neck.
Yes.
That
He hit him with a 2.
PTSD kicked in. That nigga start saying airbags deploying and shit.
Hey,
Yeah.
hey, what do we say?
Well,
Hey,
now
Clips.
I
Hey,
understand what
Clips.
they-
Clips, what do we talk about? What do we talk about? The nigga got hit with a 2-1, bro.
2-1.
A 2-1
A 2
in the neck and then to the neck and to the temple. I said he's finished. He would have lost if it was a minute left. If it was a minute left in round 2, he'd have got finished in round 2.
Man, he would have slept. That we would have seen Blood with
My
that
money all the way up.
Listen,
man.
Errol
Blood would
would
have
have
took that
he should
picture
took
with
his
the little
glove off
stick
and
on
tried
the
to
hook.
pinch him or
Mr.
something.
Mark, you funny.
Yeah, I'm
Man,
glad.
I tell you, like y'all don't even understand the way Bud places his punches. I said it pre-fight. We talked about this, Megazord.
Very
Like, yo,
efficient.
like I know this dude. I've watched
Very
him.
efficient.
Okay, I've got a lot of fighters I really respect. Bud's one of the few over a long time who gave me so much. Like, yeah, there's a sweet science, and there's some people are different. I just always thought he'd be one of those, where people would run and duck, and I love the way everything manifested and is going for him. It's exciting for me. Like I feel you. Like it's. I could talk about this. I gush about it because this is what, as a true boxing fan, watching the dude who taught me boxing, always talk about the sweet science and all the little subtle things, upper body movement, keeping your head off the line. And if you're ambidextrous, because I'm ambidextrous, he was saying about, if you could really work it and everything. And I'm listening to his get all starry-eyed. You know what I'm saying? He was about 50 back in 99. You know what I'm saying? About 50 years old. He's getting all starry-eyed like a little kid. And then when I started seeing Bud fight real early in his during the Olympic shit, I was like, wow. But I didn't think nothing of it. Then when I saw when he did start doing it in the pros, by the time he was in the 140s, I was like, Bud's really great. And when I seen him settle into his weight, you feel me, Megazord? Like, people don't understand why it was easy for me to pick sides. And then when the fans got real petty, it was like, that's why I just felt like a need to double down, because I saw this for what it was. Like, this is what my guy was telling me. This is gonna be easy.
Right. And like
I
listening to
just
like Tim Bradley when he's talking, and he was talking about the first time he sparred Bud. I can't remember what fight he was getting ready for, and that nigga was amazed. He's like, "Who the fuck is this dude?" Yeah, maybe it was for the Pacquiao. I don't know if it was. Yeah, it was maybe for the first Pacquiao or whatever. But like when he was in there and he was sparring him, he's like, "Who the fuck is this dude?" Like this nigga came with no coach, no waterman, nobody. He just flew out there by himself and was whooping Tim Bradley's ass, and nobody knew who the fuck he was. He wasn't even signed to Top Rank yet. Like this nigga was the motherfucking truth then, because he believed in himself. Flew out there. Like you don't know what his home situation was. Like he took all his money maybe just to fly out there because this is my chance, and everybody in Omaha believed in him, and he proved them right.
When you look at that brother, the thing is with me is that he remind me so much of my daddy, extra dark skin, and because he extra dark skin, he outcasted. You know what I'm saying? We live in a world where the Willie Lynch syndrome or the theory
some
of
black
it,
people are very colorist.
the theory of it, it affects how we live and operate in our day-to-day lives.
Talk to him.
Being from
That's
where
they taught Ray Toby shit came from.
Yeah, all that shit. I say, bro, all that shit. You know what I'm saying? And him being him growing up where he grew up, how he grew up. This isn't a knock on Spence, but I'm telling y'all, DeSoto ain't like that.
No.
People go to DeSoto to retire. Foodie, am I lying?
No, you're
you
not
been
lying.
in DFW
Because I consider retiring out there in Cedar
people
Hill.
go to the people go there to they not built like that. True story. I got jumped by 6 dudes in DeSoto and won on my mama.
It happens.
On my mama. Hey, on my mama, bro. If I'm lying, I'm dying on my mama.
Wow, bro, this is getting crazy.
Oh my God, man.
On my mama, bro. On my mama. I'm not. And I told. No, I told suburban kids. You know what I'm saying? I told them, y'all don't know. I'm telling them straight up, nigga. I was
y'all like, cause my boy Cam Edwards in the chat. He pulled up the other day. He was telling a bunch of stories of fights from like 6th grade.
Man, I'm 18 years old, bro. But you guys, I was initiated. I was initiated when I was 12, bro.
Good thing Errol's a New Yorker, man.
You know, so I was initiated when I was 12, bro.
It's something
6
about the
dudes.
School of Hard Knocks, man. You can't beat the School of Hard Knocks.
Not only that. What I'm saying is, Bud was a born fighter, man. Some people just born to fucking fight. I went to school with dudes like Bud, man. Family situation fucked all the way up. Family situation
all this nigga do is
fucked up.
fight like that. Tyson talked about with his childhood.
All he do is fight because it's the only way.
That shit's real.
He's fighting for attention. Like, you gotta understand, he's fighting for attention and he mad as fuck. So the only thing he can articulate it is through fighting.
Put his hands
even
on
Bud's mom, like, look, you know, and they said, you know, we all know that, you know, his mom was real hard. She used to whoop him all the time and never told him that she loved him, which is hard. That's real hard. But she does, you know, she's made her amends or whatever. But we used to go out there and tell everybody in the neighborhood, I'll give you $10 if you can whoop him. I'll give you $10 if you can whoop him.
$10.
Right. You know what I'm saying? So, but I'm not, and make no mistake, I'm not saying that Errol isn't who he is, because Errol will whoop my ass. Like, but them niggas around him, no, but them niggas around him will get clean. He'll get me.
Bro, in the street fight, you probably can beat Errol in the street fight, bro.
Man, look here, bro.
Maybe, Marq.
I'm gonna be real with you. I'm gonna be real with you. Hey, as soon as I try to line his ass up, I'm gonna be waking up.
He said,
I don't know, man. They say them old Clip dudes had them running all around the city, so you might have his number.
Them niggas had pistols.
I'm be real
I
with
don't
you.
know.
They
No, I'm
wasn't. Hey, they
finna
wasn't
say
coming. They wasn't coming
they
with
wasn't
boxing
coming.
gloves and
Yeah, they
fists.
wasn't coming
Them
empty-handed.
niggas had AKs and
Yeah,
Texans,
them
man.
niggas
That's
was
why.
pulling up with big old
Yeah,
choppers.
I'm gonna
yeah.
introduce
They,
you.
Walking sticks. They had
But let
walking
me,
No,
sticks.
I'm
Dead
just
ass.
talking shit.
but look,
I'm just
look,
saying
he's not a big dude though, bro. I stood beside Errol Spence. He ain't that big of a dude. But
say,
he
bro,
is
I'm be
a
real with you.
skilled
Size don't matter. I'm be real.
hold
He
up,
done
hold up.
fought
Yeah,
way
he's a
more than
skilled,
me, and he.
he's a skilled, trained fighter who's been
Right.
fighting all his life. But that's in one medium. That's boxing.
Well, it depends on when you catch
That
him. If
nigga,
you catch him,
that nigga probably don't know how to get out of a chokehold or armbar. You get what I'm
no,
saying?
but yeah, that's true. That's true. But
let's
if
be
you
real
catch him,
though.
if you catch him
Let's
when
be real.
he's going up from weight, when you catch him when he's just got down from 147, he's trying to get back, and you just catch him at the store, you might
Like
cook that nigga.
Crawford did at the fight. Crawford called him.
Bro, stop it.
cook
Nah,
that
let's
nigga.
be
Hey,
real. Your regular street, your
I'm
regular
keeping.
street.
Got him outside the bodega trying to
I'm
grab
keeping
the
it. Hey, I'm keeping it all the way a bean. If me and Earl Spence square up, the niggas cleaning me, bro. Like I'm not
Yeah,
dumb.
yeah.
Like, come on, bro.
Yeah.
If we
You
square
might
up,
be
if we
right too.
square
You
up,
might be right too.
I'm just
if we,
confident, man. I don't think
But
nobody.
no, but a lot of these
I
boxers
know.
cannot street fight. They don't
I'm
know
not.
how to
I'm not one of these people. Just like I tell you, I went to DeSoto and got jumped by 6 dudes and won. I also got my ass whooped by a little short dude who had just had it, bro.
Tell them niggas again, boy. Gravity.
Hold up,
Say,
hold up.
bro.
Exactly what he did.
Pitbull Cruz beat you up. You got beat up by Pitbull Cruz, nigga.
Hey,
Who me?
I told
I
you.
definitely. I'm gonna
He
be
got a
real
big
with
old
you, bro.
head.
I done won some, and I done lost a lot. You know what I'm
Oh
saying? Like,
man, you be getting beat.
I lost
Hey,
mine.
that's real.
hey,
I
bro,
don't
I'm
lost
keep.
mine.
Look, this
I'm
nigga
keep.
told me he did security for the Honorable Minister Farrakhan before, and you out there getting beat up by
Wait a minute. Hold on.
Hey,
Man,
Pitbull
hold on.
stop that, man. Hold
No,
on now, Mark. We
no,
ain't
hold
gonna
on.
do that.
Now, since
He
you
only
want
does
to
it in
add that
DeSoto,
to
Marq.
it, no, listen, no, since you want to add that to it, since 2004, a nigga ain't touched me.
Okay,
I
that
was
was
gonna say, not
that
you.
was
I'm gonna say you can't be out here losing street fights and
19
you
years.
securing the honorable brother minister. Now you can't be. You look,
Hey. But you know that was before I learned. That was before I learned other different type of arts. You talking about
understood.
street?
Right,
You
like
talking
Now
about
Bud.
you
street?
putting them. Now you putting them in the come along, huh? You
Oh
go.
yeah, it's a little different now. It's a little different. It's a little different now.
You putting them in the come along now.
Yeah,
And sending them on, huh?
it's a little different now. You know what I'm saying? I've been trained by grandmasters and shit. Like, it's a little different now. You know what I'm saying?
Understood.
The regular geek off the street don't stand a chance. Like any nigga who would come up to the minister while walking anyway, he's a dead man anyway.
I got you. I was just trolling.
You know
Bro.
what I'm saying?
I was just getting my Twitter on. I've been trolling like Puro.
I'm not, I'm gonna keep
It's
it.
fun, huh,
I'm gonna
Marq?
keep.
It
Yeah, I'm gonna
is,
keep
it
it.
is.
I'm gonna keep it a
It
bit
is
in.
fun,
I'm gonna
though.
keep it
All
a
the
bit
way
in.
up
But
there.
I said it all. I said all that shit to say, man. Errol Spence is a great fighter. But you just saw, listen, you saw, he's a great fighter. He
Nah,
just
he's a
went up
great
against
fighter.
the
He a great
all-time
fighter.
great. He went up against a all-time great fighter
Yes, sir.
who had an all-time great performance.
That was an opportunity, though. That doesn't make
He
it great.
rose to the occasion, man. That's what I
He got
don't
beat
know.
the fuck down.
People don't understand.
I agree with that statement.
You know what I'm saying? People don't understand this dude have been waiting for this shit. Man, come on, bro. We seen plenty times in the playoff games where you was like, God damn, that nigga couldn't wait.
Hey, niggas off.
I just
I'm gonna shoot you some. I'm gonna shoot you some love through the numbers. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, pay the $2.
Shout out to Kareem Boxing News. Kareem, you was wrong. You was wrong, Kareem. Come get your click that link. Take your licks.
Did you enjoy your?
Go ahead, Clips. And then we're gonna go to Abigail. Abigail, why you don't click the link and pull up over here? You on the phone? Why you don't click the link?
I'll click the link.
Come fuck with us. All right.
Yeah. Nah. I was gonna shoot you some love through the numbers about what you was talking about, Megazar. You know, prior preparation prevents poor performance.
Always. Protons, electron always cause explosions, man. When I tell you that boy was ready, and what Errol Spence was saying, he was speaking truth. He spoke truth into life. It was against his ass. You see somebody that got broken. You saw somebody who got beat spiritually, mentally, and physically. You saw that.
So
in order for me to
you mean to tell me that fighting Mikey Garcia was preparation for fighting Bud and
No.
It
Ugas.
couldn't have. It couldn't have. All I'm saying is this, Foodie. I'm gonna let you cook, cause I mean, metaphor, pun intended. I'm gonna let you cook, but but come on, we know anyone who really wasn't. If you wasn't attached emotionally to this shit, come on, man, you knew what time it was. You knew Terence Crawford was that dude, and you wasn't toting the company line. These people out here toting the fucking company line.
Right.
And
So
they
that's what I'm
attracted
saying.
so many emotionally unintelligent people with that company line, with that company tag. And that's when you get this conspiracy shit. The same egg waste shit, like Tyson Fury emailed the egg waste to Bud. Like, bro, are you niggas for real?
Never heard of it.
Never
He said
say that's the
email.
biggest never heard of it in the fucking
Hey,
century.
look, low key. If y'all don't know, this is Megazard's voice doing this drop.
Never heard of it.
That is
Never
Mega.
heard of it. Never heard of it.
Hey, look,
Ever.
he made it a hot line. I
Hey.
made it a hot drop and put that. Matter of fact, he made it a good story. I made that shit into a brand.
Facts.
I'm gonna be,
And
I'm
Mark,
gonna be
I
real
still
with
got- I told you I sent
Hey,
you
but
that
hold
beat.
up. But how about this though? Look, Errol Spence is a good fighter. Like you said earlier, Megazard. Bud is just a great fighter. Like, so I think sometimes, yeah, I think. But wait, but no.
No, sir, you was wrong. He said Spence is a great fighter.
Right.
Bud is
He's
an
not a
all-time
great fighter. He's a
great.
good fighter.
Well, I mean, but
Yeah,
no,
yeah,
I don't
Spence
want
is
to. But
great.
I only say that to say that, look, sometimes we get caught up in the weeds of some of these conspiracy theories and some of this foolishness. But there are fans who pick a fighter because they just like the fighter. Besides the narratives and all this BS that be getting pushed on either side, because that stuff get weird with some of these people, with some of these things when they got things against promotional companies, they got things against trainers. Like, they got these things that they don't like about certain people that have nothing to do with the actual sport. But the sport itself will always, it'll always bear out who once they look. I'm glad the fight happened, that we ain't got to talk about this no more. That shit is done. Like, the fight happened. We ain't got to sit here and try to, hypothesize about the shit. It happened. So it is what it is when the fight is over. Like, we can't make it no more than that. Only people that's doing that is weird people that's doing that kind of stuff. So I'm
I
glad
was
the
gonna
fight
say
happened.
what you have to say for the cats that couldn't actually give Crawford his credit and are now trying to move the goalposts yet again. Now we got hella excuses. Now Bud and join the Illuminati. He sacrificed the people he just sold his soul. The powers that be granted him some magical plaster gloves that have him punch harder. We didn't have who else? Spence baby mama put a thizzle in his water and drugged him before the fight. Tyson Fury sent Bud egg weights. We got, man, what do you have to say about these
Pacquiao
excuses?
cursed him by seeing him before the fight. And all
Yeah,
that.
like
Hold on. Cam, what do you think of
but
that? And after that, I got to go to my guy Kareem Biggs, because I got to give him this work real quick because he picked Spence.
that shit is outright disrespectful, man. Get that man his credit. Get that man his credit. And then, they killed me with the Illuminati shit, bro. They said Bud joined the Illuminati. It happened 210 days away from Errol Spence's birthday on the 59th day. Eminem, if you spell Eminem in Gematria, is 59, which is the same as. What's so fucking stupid, dog?
Man,
That shit is crazy.
Hey, look, if that's the case, what happened with all the other 30 knockouts? Because this was knockout number 31. So what happened with
Look, Terence Crawford versus Errol Spence happened 33 days away from.
Man,
33 days away from Terence Crawford's birthday.
Let me do this real quick, and I'll come right back to y'all, and I'll let y'all get this off. Kareem Boxing News. How are you doing, sir?
I'm sick.
I bet you are. Did you lose any money on the fight, sir?
I lost. Well, I bet it's 600 more than that.
Beautiful. I love it. What do you have to say to Terence Crawford, man? If he's listening, or somebody from Team Crawford listens to this episode. What would you like to say? Because you was definitely on that slander train. That's why I met you on one of those channels that was supporting Bud Crawford, and you was just like, man, he a Doug. He ain't this. He
still is.
Huh?
He still is.
He still is what?
No, I'm talking about at the moment he was.
No, I'm saying I thought you said he still is.
Well, at the moment.
He is now? You think he's still a Duck?
No, that little nappy head nigga that he did.
Oh, man, he got to be a nappy head nigga.
With a case on it.
Man, he got to be a little nappy head nigga. All right, well, let me ask you this. With a name like Kareem too, right? Honorable name. But go ahead, Kareem. Give me your take on the fight. What happened when you saw your $600 go down the drain as early as round 2? Let me get my laugh on. Let's go.
Man, I was ready to go downtown and bust a nigga across the head with this Henny bottle, nigga. I was mad from motherfucker.
Destruction.
Huh?
I said I love it. Destruction.
Yeah.
Like that movie said, they clone Tyrone. Yeah, they clone Kareem so he can cause destruction. Go ahead.
I ain't gonna lie. That nigga Terence Crawford did his motherfucking thing. That nigga showed me a version of Terence Crawford I ain't never seen a day in my life. You know what I'm saying?
Did you cry?
I think they be trying to be funny when they say that.
No, I never seen.
It's all good. It's all good.
If I seen that,
Long as he didn't get his money back. Go ahead.
If I if I would have ever seen that version of Terence Crawford I seen last Saturday night, I would have never put no money on that nigga Errol Spence.
Mm-hmm.
But
and if it was the fifth, we will all be Errol Spence. Go ahead.
But it's like at the same time, it's like, boy, when I looked at Errol, that nigga didn't look like himself either, bro. It was like the nigga was just the nigga. I didn't see no moments of him where he looked like his original self, like going to the body, working the body. You know what I'm saying? Like
he got knocked out going to the body.
He did all that.
I didn't see it.
Oh look, I got a screenshot for you right here. I got a screenshot for you right here. He threw that jab, and he tried to throw that overhand
There
left.
it is. I called that exact shot right there. I called that exact moment.
Oh no, y'all good. I don't answer. If you calling and your number's blocked, I don't answer block calls. So you
That's
gotta.
that's in the chat.
Yeah, that was the left. Look, you see that left
hand?
hand?
No,
you see
but
that left hand right there? He was winding up to the body.
Beautiful shot.
I ain't taking nothing away from that little nigga from Nebraska.
Come on, why he gotta be a little nigga though, man?
Little nigga, nappy headed nigga, he everything.
He showed he big. He thought he a big man.
They call him a man.
Listen, bro,
For the child of God, yes.
Bro,
this is already hard for him to do.
Bro, listen. I don't like that nigga, bro. I'm just
this is already hard for him to do.
I gotta hear it. Hold on, y'all let him talk. Let him talk. Go ahead. He don't like this nigga. Like he said, go ahead. You don't know him.
No.
You don't like him. Let's go.
No matter what he do, I'm never gonna like this nigga. It just is what it is. That nigga can move up to 54 and be trolling for undisputed. I still ain't gonna like the nigga. He can move up to 68, fight Canelo, be undisputed 4 times. I still not gonna like this nigga.
Why is that?
I just don't like this nigga, bro.
Why?
They call that jealousy.
Hey, just put some respect on.
When you don't like somebody, you
on this man.
No, like he'll a little good fighter or whatever. But
little fighter.
Little. Bro, this shit is hilarious.
Ooh,
bro.
Y'all gotta let him
That
talk.
Henny
Man,
got you sounding emotional.
Y'all gotta let him talk. This drop, man. I'm gonna need this clip, yo. He's making a clip right now as he's talking. Go ahead.
Look, I don't give a damn. Put me on the clip. Fuck that.
Let's go.
What's your issue?
Hold on. Let me do this. What is your issue with Terence Crawford? Because you never met him in person, correct?
No, I ain't never met him.
And you love boxing. He's pound for pound the #1 fighter in the world.
I got a new way as #1, but yeah.
Oh, goddamn.
Well, anyway, didn't beat another pound for pound top 5 guy and he's never been 2-time undisputed. Terence Crawford was now 2-time undisputed, 40-0, 31 knockouts. He beat another top guy, an undefeated guy, a unified 3-belt champion who was a knockout artist. in his own right. He was a power puncher. He was the
And he's a
eye
black man.
collector.
According to who? Because Crawford fans said that nigga can't knock nobody up.
Who
I
said
mean,
that?
his record is
Ain't
28.
no Crawford
His
fans
record
say
was
that
28
shit.
and 0.
They always say, oh, he just get the TKOs and he ain't had no knockouts and last
Ain't no
5,
Crawford
6
Nah,
fans
that's
fights.
said
what
that
Spence.
shit,
Nah,
fam.
that was
That's
Spence
what
fans
Spence
saying
That
that
was
about
Spence
Crawford.
fans.
No, they was
And then
saying
about
that
Crawford.
he
Like
like
Crawford don't get knockouts, he get
they,
TKOs.
no, they said like besides Ugas in his last like few fights, he
Yeah,
ain't
you getting
have no
confused. You're
knockout.
getting Spence and Crawford confused.
No, I'm not.
Getting a lot of things confused, but go ahead.
Yeah, so anyway,
let me take this one. I got it. 925, you on the line. What is your name and where you from, family? I can't hear you. 925. 925.
Caesar, just call it. Hello?
Caesar from where? Where you from,
Hello?
Caesar?
I'm from Sacramento, California.
Caesar from California. Go ahead. You got 2 minutes on the clock. Go ahead.
Callie in the house.
All right, cool. Yeah, man. I'm looking for Piro, man. Piro owes some money. I had bet on him on the Crawford Spence fight because I already knew Spence was damaged, man. I knew he was getting hurt by Frank Martin. He was leaking by Frank Martin and Spartan. And me and Piro got a $200 bet, and he hasn't paid me up, man. I know you got him on the panel. That's the only reason why I called. I'm trying to get a hold of him. He hasn't been picking up his phone. I know he got a family, and, he's been working and shit, but, you got to pay up, bro. When you got bets out here, you ain't paying up. You got to pay them bets. Crawford is healthy. Crawford don't drink alcohol. He don't be in the club, twerking on other men. And stuff like that, man. So anybody that picked Crawford to
Who the fuck twerking on?
Yo, you gotta be polite, bro. Let me get my call off so I can get him off the phone. Go ahead, caller. Y'all be patient. Go ahead, sir.
I appreciate that. Yeah, man. So that pretty much what I was saying is, Piro, man. Piro, you listening in, man? I need my money, man. I accept Cash App, PayPal. Terence Crawford. He deep fried the big fish. We all know that Errol Spence was in there 30%. He wasn't in there a healthy Spence. That's not a healthy Spence. We all know that. Crawford was the favorite one. Yeah, Piro, I'm gonna need my money. Fucking nigger.
Okay. Thank you.
Hold on, who the fuck was twerking? Hold
Hey,
on.
look,
Who the fuck was twerking?
Who was what?
That nigga say, I like Crawford. Crawford will be twerking. I'm like, who the fuck be twerking on other niggas?
Errol Spence, that's who.
Errol. Shut up. That nigga Errol ain't twerking on no nigga.
Errol like Yellow Beezy.
Man, go sit your ass in the back.
He like them Yellow Beezy necks. He like to kiss on them.
Well, get your weird
He like
ass
boys. He like them boys in the back.
Wow,
Hey,
bro.
hey,
Hey, Piro, you do bad
I'ma be
business out here. You
That's
do
between
bad
them
business
men.
out here, Piro.
That's between them men, man. He shouldn't be calling on another man's broadcast
Piro.
about that shit.
Yes, sir. Yes,
Hey,
sir.
Piro,
Talk to me, man.
You got white boys coming in here saying they Mexican so they can get nigga off, bro. What the hell you got going on? You got white boys calling in, disguising in to be Caesar.
Right.
Disguising
I don't
to
know who
be
that person
Caesar.
is, to be honest.
Hey,
I only bet Marq Nash. And my bookie.
Hey,
Hey, nah, he came in and pressed you like motherfucking me star, bro. He came in and he pressed you like Riley did Santa. You gonna pay what you owe.
I think it's
I only called up here because I see Puro's on the
I
panel.
accept Cash App.
How did he get 30% though? Because he was the eye collector. Was that 30%? Because he hasn't lost. His last performance was a spectacular performance before.
No, he said he was 70. Remember, he said he beat Danny at 70%.
No, I'm saying no, but he said Spence was at 30% versus Crawford. So how did he get the 30%? Like he fought Ugas, and was that 30%? Because he was.
I said the Ugas. I said he was about 90%.
So what was he when he fought Crawford?
He had to be 100 because he hadn't fought in how many months? 15.
Well rested. He's well rested.
Yeah, he was well rested. You know what I'm saying? And not only was he well rested,
The rest.
go look at his
ring rest. I needed the rest. Gave my body time to heal.
And I'm gonna be real with you. Go look at his work rate. Go look at the punching output. That's the same Errol Spence. Even while getting his ass,
that was a 20%.
Even while getting his ass whooped, he still was punching.
Yeah,
he still was
that wasn't the same volume.
20% of his punches.
Yes, he did. Yes, he did. It was the same volume. He threw over.
It was the same volume of his punches. It was the same volume.
400 punches. He just didn't land his.
Didn't land shit. Like we've been saying.
Normally by the ninth round, he got 800 punches. He don't throw 800 punches.
But this is what we told y'all.
He averaged 80,
I don't know about
80 punches.
I don't know about that. He got 800 punches against ugas.
That's not fucking true.
That's not true, bro.
Because that would mean he averaged. Bro, that would mean he averaged 1,500 punches a fight. He don't average 1,500 punches a fight, dog.
Nope.
He averaged
nobody at 147 is landing that kind of punch or throwing them.
Is this the illest nigga in Nebraska? But
motherfucker, right?
Niggas say I don't like that shit.
I'm gonna be real with you. Hearing the last brother's soliloquy, it kind of make me seem like when you whooped a nigga in school and his partner don't like you because you whooped him. But like, you and his partner ain't got nothing with each other. But since you whooped his partner, now he don't
like you now.
Now he don't like you. But the partner was the one starting the shit.
But if you were, hey, listen, if you beat up my partner, you gotta fight me now.
Oh, that's exactly what it is. That's
Wildcats walk around with walking sticks because
that's the Texas motto, bro. If you would my homie, you gotta fight me now. Fuck that.
I'm gonna be real with you. I'm be real with you.
And listen, if you would me, we gonna jump you.
I'm about to say now we gonna jump you, or you gotta fight the other homie.
Listen, I don't know how you Nebraska niggas get down, but shit, as soon as a nigga touch my partner, I'm jumping in.
You swinging off.
Hey, this the thing. No. Listen, this the thing. This the thing. The niggas I roll with, my niggas gonna look here. My niggas gonna already be there.
So I'm finna say that's how
my niggas gonna already be with me.
One at a time.
My people gonna already be. If you from Dallas, you know how East Dallas get down. I'm from East Dallas Project.
Them niggas don't fight one at a time. They don't. You gotta fight everybody in East Dallas.
I'm from East Dallas Projects, 415 Texas.
Okay. I'm from
Go ahead. One at a time.
So you already know how we step. You know what I'm saying? So if I tell my partners, hey, I want to line him up one-on-one, then everybody gonna come say, my nigga, this is a one-on-one. Now, if niggas agree to the one-on-one, I'm a respect it. But if you beat my partner ass, I'm breaking it up. It's over. I'm breaking it up.
Nah, you don't break that shit up unless someone else jumped in. Out here
now, if you start beating my partner ass, I'm breaking it up. You won, nigga. Go. You won.
I was gonna say East Dallas, you gotta fight all them niggas if you start whooping they homie. It ain't just no break it up. We agreed to the one-on-one. We said it was one-on-one, but the moment you get to whooping this homie, you gotta fight all them niggas. It ain't just
it's different if you start banging the nigga head on the concrete or something.
Hey, you gotta fight all them niggas. From East Dallas to H-Town.
So y'all don't believe in a fair one?
They'll start with a fight. It might start with a fair one. It ain't gonna end that way. I promise you.
That don't sound tough.
No,
I don't care what it seems like.
That sounds.
I mean, the rules are like nobody made these rules. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like it be like that sometimes. It just be like that. You know what I'm saying?
In sports like football, they used to tell you find a nigga to hit. So don't get caught standing looking around.
Get beat down. If y'all agree to a fade, then y'all get that fade on. You know, it's different if it guns or weapons jump in, or if a nigga start banging the head against the concrete or some crazy shit.
Nah. If it's a butt, no, you gotta
head
understand.
up and y'all still on your feet. Whoever drop to the pavement first, and it's over.
Well, you gotta
Otherwise,
understand when it's said against other set, like if it's ain't no just one person from no set gonna fight. So if it's 20 of us,
that's
20 of
girl
them, we
shit.
all
That's
finna.
girly shit.
No, but I'm saying,
Yeah,
I'm just saying,
that don't sound
I'm just
tough.
saying. No, my
That's
thing
why I
is,
see a lot of dead bodies. That's why
yeah, I
they
mean,
be
no,
coming back because
no, it's
that don't
all.
sound tough.
Let me say something real. Ain't no honor in none of that dumb shit.
At all.
No,
Come
that's
on,
girly
ain't
because
no
out here
honor.
in Cali, a nigga would get shot doing that shit.
I mean, no, ain't no honor in none of this dumbass street culture. Let me just say that from the jump.
I agree with you.
Ain't no honor in none of this shit. But I'm just saying how we was. If it's said against said, you can't tell us how it's going. If you whoop my partner, I'm finna whoop you, nigga. or if you whooping my partner, I'm finna steal off on your partner. You gotta understand.
I'm finna find one of your homies.
That's different.
Find the nigga to hit.
Yeah, I'm finna make it even. I'm finna make it even. God damn it! I'm finna make this shit even.
That's different. Now if two niggas is fighting and then the other nigga try to jump in and you fight that nigga, that's different. That's fair.
Or shit, niggas just still off on their other homies just cause y'all standing around watching the fight. I'm finna say, if we all standing around watching the fight and my homie whooping your homie, I fuck around and still off on you. Cause y'all don't like watching y'all homie get whooped. You, hey man, no.
That's how aggression goes though.
And it's like, watch out. I said, watch out. Get off the homie. It just goes like that.
Hey, you got one time to hit my partner with one clean shot, and I'm jumping in. Like,
I told you. Hey, if you give him a stiff.
If he from the cliff, that's a Highlands Hill way. Goddamn it.
That's straight Highland Hill.
That's a Highlands Hill. That's a Highland. Hey, that's some Highland Hill shit for you right there, boy.
Hey, from Oakland to the Grove, nigga.
Hey, I'm talking about when Dead Eye Bobby was the nigga in Highland Hill. Hey, I already knew when I stepped in the place, man. I'm finna hit this nigga and run. Like, I ain't gonna be able to get it off. I ain't gonna be able to get it off. I'm finna hit this nigga and run.
I was in a couple neighborhoods where that's kind of where the math was because cats got down like that, like the mentality always.
Hey, Marq, you funny, Marq.
The mentality was like dog pile on a rabbit. You know what I'm saying? Like, you already know what they gonna do. You know what they gonna do. So it was like, so when you start fucking with them niggas, you got to get your shit off with a plan to get the fuck up out of there.
I'm finna say you better make it a good one. Hey, cause I ain't gonna lie, that's how my partners in Houston was, man. I was fucking with them Acres Homes niggas. Yeah, that was how Acres Homes was, and Acres Homes one of the biggest hoods in Houston.
Hell yeah.
When I say we went to the club 50 deep, rushed the door, like security. Hey man, y'all can't wear no t. Man, get the fuck out the way. Rushed the door. Homie walked in with a t-shirt on, took that bitch off, was walking around the club in a wife beater.
Yeah.
Looking for somebody.
You could do that shit in LA in the 80s and shit, but you couldn't do that shit in the 2000s. Like when I was growing up. Now, hell no, you couldn't do that shit. Them white folks had your ass on lock. Like, that's the reason why the club culture slowed down in LA, because they knew, like, we didn't even want to go to the club because they wouldn't play no hip hop, they wouldn't play no R&B, because they knew it would attract a certain crowd. They would attract niggas from Watts and LA and shit, you know, because them niggas had money at that time. They could get in. It wasn't nothing. You couldn't do no 2-3 minimum. You couldn't do no fucking ass car service. Like, niggas had that money. It was nothing.
Yeah, you got 50 rolling 60 niggas just
hell yeah, the niggas was fucking rolling, no problem.
You got 56 old niggas just hit the door.
What? Yeah, what?
Yeah, on bullshit.
Okay, DJ, everything, just so all of us can roll up in there. We'll pass the motherfucking metal detectors. No problem. We don't even need the metal.
No problem. No.
They don't even need the metal detectors. The niggas didn't come in there with that shit. The niggas are coming in ready to fucking kill niggas with their hands.
Just
hands up.
But it's real motherfuckers everywhere you go though, cause shit, like I say, it's like that in Omaha.
Big you, motherfucking like 47 years old, fighting like 15 niggas at the club.
Bro, but you see, Big U is like Thanos size.
Yeah.
Big U wasn't no little dude.
No.
Big U
that
ain't
nigga
no
was known for his hands
nigga.
before he went into the pen the first time.
Man,
regular bird. he ain't no regular brother. You know what I'm
That was
saying?
back in
He
the
one of them
day, when
hymns.
niggas didn't even have
He
no
one of them
guns.
hymns, bro.
He definitely one of them hymns.
Yeah.
Man,
Not
that dude
Arizona was
told
like
Wack.
that.
That dude told Wack 100. I love Minister Farrakhan, and whatever Minister Farrakhan say, I'ma do. Shit, Wack back the fuck up. If you read between the lines, he was saying whatever he tell me to do, I'ma do.
I'm doing.
Listen. I grew up in the, like I said, y'all don't understand the difference between the San Fernando Valley, which is North LA now, and LA, and South LA, and in Central and South Central. Like South LA is Compton and Watts. Them niggas don't fuck with South Central, which is like Ice Cube, motherfucking Dub C, and all them niggas from 111 and all that kind of shit. Like, and then them niggas don't even fucking. The only reason why niggas would go to the Valley where I'm from is because you could get your fucking pounds off real easy. You know what I'm saying? Because like that shit was, you just sit in the fucking apartment complex. Niggas thought they was gangbanging, but then niggas respected because they knew that you had a whole set behind you. So you can get that shit off real easy. And then you got Pacoima, which is like the North Valley, which is like almost to fucking Santa Clarita, where all the cops live. Huh?
Tacoma, ain't that where Wack from?
Wack is from Pacoima. You know what I'm saying?
Pacoima, from Pacoima, yeah.
Pacoima is known for their black and brown beef. Like the Mexicans and the blacks out there, they definitely didn't get along. But Pacoima has the only projects in the San Fernando Valley. Like
I don't like being in Cali. I feel very uncomfortable there.
I love it.
I'm born and raised in California. I'm born and raised in
live
California.
there,
You
man.
just don't listen. This is the thing. I'm born and raised in Southern California, in Northern California, but I'm born and raised in California. You don't go anywhere unless you have a representative to fucking go with you. Like I never
it ain't like it's not like that in Dallas. You can just
but then again,
at one point,
it's how you
at one point
rotate.
it used to be. No, at one point it used to be though, bro.
Yeah, it's how you rotate.
It was like that.
Look,
Bro,
Black
I've
100
been
and
living in
Pacoima
Dallas my
Pie
whole
Rules
life,
and all them
bro.
shit.
I ain't
Like
never
them
moved
niggas
like
ain't
that.
even respected
Nah,
by
yo,
like.
I can't lie. No, you don't. It's some places in Dallas you just don't go if you don't know a motherfucker.
If you don't know nobody, you
Cause
can't.
listen, you don't go to
Anywhere,
the Grove.
like where?
Hey,
How
you
old
don't
are
go.
you? No, how old
You don't
how
go to
old
the
are you, bro?
Grove if you don't
If
know
you don't mind me
nobody.
asking, if you don't
I'm
mind me asking,
34.
how? Okay, I'll be 40 this year. Have you ever been to Webb Chapel in 1994? 95?
Well,
Okay, you
wouldn't-
couldn't go
I
over there
was,
if
I was a,
if you
I
were.
was a kid.
Well, that's what I'm talking about. It ain't like that no more.
But
I
I'm just
remember.
saying, I'm saying I go to South Dallas, North Dallas,
I mean,
Pleasant
yeah,
Grove,
today because it
Oak
ain't the
Cliff,
same. It ain't the same.
West Dallas, East Dallas.
Was you
like,
was you doing
listen,
that in the Was you doing that in the 2000s?
I do that my whole life. Like I wear red, I wear blue, I wear whatever the fuck I want to wear.
Yeah, Dallas ain't on that.
I mean, but if you,
Not
But
no
I'm
more.
saying, listen. I ain't never stepped out because in Cali, like you can't wear a fucking hat. I'm like, what the fuck is that shit? Like that's some dumbass shit. You feel me? Like in Dallas,
If you're a man,
like,
yeah, it's different.
I'm just saying, like in Dallas, we can wear whatever the fuck we want to wear, bro.
I mean, we can now. Like, and I would say for the last 20 years, it's been cool. But when gangbanging was big here,
I don't
couldn't,
ever
bro.
remember. I don't. Me personally, I don't ever remember Dallas being on some super gangbanging shit.
Man,
And I've been here
If
my
you
whole
34,
life.
I'm saying if you 34 years old, then you won't. But like in the 90s, when gangbanging exploded everywhere, yeah, bro,
Now,
you
I lived
couldn't.
in Dallas, and then I lived in Dallas in '99.
Okay, what part of Dallas though?
Well,
Don't say you stayed
really
in Dallas, but was in Irving. That's not
No,
Dallas.
it wasn't Dallas.
She was in Plano.
That's what I'm
She was
saying. You
in
can't be in
Plano.
Grand Prairie. It was like I stayed in Dallas. Now you was in Grand Prairie.
No,
She was in
I was in
Mansfield.
Duncanville.
Hey, that was out there.
Duncanville, that's not Dallas. Duncanville is not Dallas.
Duncanville ain't Dallas.
That's not Dallas.
That's not Dallas.
That's not
I know that's
Dallas.
the suburbs. I know.
Yeah.
That's the first place I ever lived where they had a fucking. They didn't sell. It was a dry county. They didn't sell no alcohol. I was like, what the fuck? I was working at Chili's out there.
Gotta go to the liquor store. If you ain't at the liquor store Saturday night by 9 p.m.
We used to drive.
Grass. Yeah, grass.
It was like 20 minutes away. We would fill
what's
up
her
our
name right
alcohol
there?
and then we would go back to Duncanville so we could have a drink on.
What's her name right there? The guy with the Terence Crawford.
Cam.
Cam,
Cam.
you the one that got a YouTube channel, right?
Yes, sir. Cam the Baptist.
Okay.
Yep.
I can't see your name because this shit so small. I can't. That shit hurt my eyes trying to look at it.
Yeah, they call
So
me
you say
Cam
you
the
30,
Baptist.
you 34, so you graduated around 2006, 2007, right?
Yep, I'm 36. I graduated in 05. Yep.
Yeah, so it
I
was
graduated
shit was
2008.
shit was changing, right? Like shit was changing for the better by the time y'all was but it still was some nuts out here. But it was changing for the better. I caught the tail end. I caught the tail end of the game banging shit.
Yeah, we of course we had Crips and Bloods, but it wasn't nothing like, bro. It wasn't nothing extreme, bro. Like how Cali is. That it wasn't that fucking extreme, bro.
Well, I mean, you gotta understand. Also, in Cali, niggas that stay in the same neighborhood was fight each other. Most niggas that stayed in our neighborhood, we wasn't on violence on a nigga in the neighborhood. We was against niggas from South Dallas and East Dallas.
In Cali,
they got different blood sets in the same hood in Cali.
No, Crip sets. They have a lot of Crip sets. There's
a lot of Crip
in
sets.
LA. So a lot of Crip sets were fighting the other Crip sets in Cali.
Yeah.
See, like in Dallas, it's like, do you know how far you gotta drive to go see your ops?
Now you definitely gotta drive. Unless you on the goddamn borderline of Dixon and East Dallas, the train tracks.
Do you know how far you got to go to see your ops out here? Like, come on, bro. Like in Cali, they say them ops be the next.
They be a block apart.
And that's why the police were able to pick crews against crews, because all they had to do was drop you off for the next block, and them motherfuckers get you. And not only
you was out of bounds.
And then they had the essays too. The essays, like you would be in Compton and you would have Crips and Bloods, and you have the essays. All they had to do was drop you off for a couple blocks down, and the essays will be waiting for your ass to get dropped off. And
Our position was unique because we gang bang like our videos was Bloods too, so we was all together. So when you dealing with East Dallas, you dealing with the blacks and the videos. We gang bang together.
We didn't have that shit in LA.
Not at all. I'm about to say it ain't like that in LA.
Not
you
at
want to
all.
talk about like Dallas ops, bro? Trap Boy Fred from Oak Cliff, Mo 3 is from North Dallas. You know how far that shit is away from each other,
bro.
But you gotta. But my thing is,
hold on,
we can't even consider that real because they was partners at one point. They was partners.
They always cool. Yeah, they always tight.
I'm not talking about the people that's familiar with Dallas. I'm talking about the people that's not from Dallas and from California. You know how far it takes from Oak Cliff to North Dallas?
from North Dallas to the Grove, North Dallas to Oak Cliff.
Listen, you better not go doing traffic.
I gotta go from North Dallas to the east side.
If you gotta get on 75, it might take you 45 to 50 minutes.
An hour and a half, bro.
And these are ops. You know what I'm saying? So that's what I'm saying. Dallas ain't never been on no super game banging shit, bro.
So that means you can't slide on your ops during rush hour. You
can't, boy.
Ain't no slide, no nothing during rush hour.
You can't do that.
But back to this Bud Crawford and Spence shit. Like, can anybody answer? Like, to me, that Errol Spence, he reminds me of like, does he have any siblings? He reminds me of like an only child.
No, he got some sisters.
He got sisters for sure.
Because he reminds me of like the popular jock in school, and he never met no opposition because he was a tough guy.
Did you say jockey?
And then he met Bud Crawford. Like, he didn't do his homework or nothing. To me, he did his homework, and that's the reason why he saved Bud for last. And that's why I feel like sometimes like he ain't gonna fight no more because he knew that this was the big payout for him.
I mean, I'm not gonna speculate on the brother like that. What I will say this, I believe he was fully confident until he got in the ring and saw what it was. And I think he was confident
until he felt that power.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. until he got in the ring and found out, God damn, he really
This shit
is
is
that.
real.
This
He's
shit
really
is
him.
real.
Yeah.
There's no way he could have.
Say, look, that nigga went from looking like a sleepy Bernstein bear, like in the pregame, that nigga look like a sleepy Bernstein bear, nigga. The classic cover, My Dad Is Mad. Like he looked like the goddamn Bernstein
I
bear.
remember them kids. Yeah.
When that nigga got in the ring, that nigga woke the fuck up. And he got woke up because he got stole on.
Like, them eyes opened up wide.
The bell rung.
That nigga got fucked up.
And that nigga woke up because he got jabbed off the bat.
He caught that jab, them eyes open, smooth the fuck up. He was, oh,
What do you think about that shit? Like, do you think, like Spence did not do his homework? Obviously,
Do you know
he
how
did not.
stiff his jab was, bro?
That's that shotgun jab, bro.
Yeah, it wasn't no home. Foodie, I'm gonna be with it wasn't no homework to do, Foodie. Like when you go in the game and the nigga throws a whole nother game plan at you, he wasn't expecting him to come out and throw the jab.
He said, who is this nigga? He is real.
He wasn't expect the ball to come out of softball fans neither.
Yeah,
one thing I can say though about Team Crawford, they really did their fucking homework.
Oh, yes.
Listen, they really been studying Errol Spence for 5 years.
5 years. They both
Bomax said since the amateurs. No, Bomax said since the amateurs.
Yeah.
Well, that's what they do when they know that they have to fight. This is why they have, with these 3 coaches in the corner and now 4 including Bernie.
Why would he be studying him in the amateurs, bro?
What they do is if they know that they have the potential of fighting a guy in or around their weight class, they go watch all of his fights all the way back to even if they got amateur footage and break him down.
And that's what Derek James didn't do. He said
they go break him all the way down and then work on what they need to do to beat it. Like right now, I can tell y'all, Bomac had a plan for Errol about 4 or 5 years ago. Right now, they have a plan to beat Keith Thurman. They got Keith broke down. They have Boots broken down already. Like
I seen an interview with Travion. He said they already got Charlo broke down.
Yes.
I'm like, what the fuck?
Yes.
That's why he was talking that shit in the ring. He's like, you're
next. And then I was like, because like that 5 years, like that's how I feel. Like you've been studying nigga for 5 years. But then I'm like, I heard Dave James in the interview. Oh, I don't start looking at the guys to the fight get made.
He said he don't like boxing. He said I don't.
Nigga, like what the fuck you mean you gonna wait till the fight get made? Like
well, somebody in the comment section said, why would y'all think that a professional fighter didn't do their homework?
Right.
Like, why would y'all think that Team Spence didn't do their homework? I mean, I know y'all kind of leaning towards answering that now by saying that Derek James, said he don't study film until they get the fight. But I guess they trying to allude to, like, how y'all feel so confident to just say.
Because we saw the fight and we saw what happened.
Like, I mean, I came in the door calling Crawford and none. But that's just me. This was you probably hometown bias.
I said 10 or less because I said that I don't believe that Spence has any answers for Bud. And I was right about that shit. He had no answers.
I can't wait for that
one-dimensional
replay come
fighter.
on tonight.
One-dimensional fighter. So anybody who put their money on him did not study the film. They're not serious about winning their money back. Because if you
I was emotionally invested.
Well,
I get that.
You didn't watch him.
No, I seen it. I said I was emotionally invested.
Oh.
It was listen, and I think
certain people just was rooting for their guy. Like, and you can't count that out. Like outside, outside of the fact that I'm a fan of Crawford. I'm a fan to a lesser degree of Spence, but I picked Crawford based on what I saw in the ring. You know what I'm saying? But to me, I believed it was a 50-50 fight. Just because
and I hate to say it.
I believe going into the fight it was a 50.
Go ahead. Let each other finish your thought a little bit more. It's like People aren't even getting
Yeah.
like 3 or 5 seconds off, and they just being cut off back
Yeah, I
to
want to
back
know why
to
he
back.
believed it was a
And it's like
50-50
3
fight.
or
Go
5
ahead.
seconds, and
Yeah.
it's annoying to me. I gotta hear y'all. Go ahead,
Why
bro.
did you believe it was a 50-50 fight?
I believed it was a 50-50 fight based on the fact that Errol Spence and his particular fighting style, he was effective against everybody he faced. Now I believe Bud was going to win because I knew Terence Crawford was better than anybody he ever faced. But I also believed that Errol Spence was better than anybody that Terence Crawford had faced. So, you know what I'm saying? I believed that. Do I know that now? I don't think he was. If I'm being, I don't think so.
Hey, respectfully, I picked Bud
Respectfully,
to
I
win.
don't think so.
Look, I picked Bud to win because we both from Omaha. There was a lot of cats that picked Errol to win strictly because they was from Texas. One
That's
thing I can
me.
say, Texas stick together with Texas. Listen, if we on the other side of the universe, we in a different goddamn planet, a whole nother atmosphere, you will figure out and find somebody from Texas and y'all will become friends. Like, you from Texas? Me too. Where you from? You from El Paso? God damn it, I'm from Dallas. Texas stick together. I don't know why it happens like that.
Nah,
From the
but them
military
Houston,
to the
but
streets
Houston
to
don't feel that way. Houston feel like they on a whole nother planet than y'all, because all the Houston people that I know, they pick Bud because they don't believe the way that
I
y'all
don't.
believe in that.
I don't know too many people from Texas that pick Bud.
I know a lot of
Well,
Houston
this is one from Dallas.
No,
Yeah,
I didn't say it
that
was
mean
nothing
you.
out
That mean
there.
you right.
I
You a
said,
Mo 3 fan. You. Was,
Hold on.
No, I'm just-
Hold on. Let Kareem finish. Now, Kareem, how many people do you associate with outside of your general area? That because I can name a bunch of Texas people that pick Bud.
no, I'm not. I didn't say it wasn't none. I said the people I know.
Right,
Yeah,
and that's why I reply with how many people do you talk to outside of your general area?
Yeah,
Most
I
people
got.
hang out and talk to
I-
like-minded people. That's how humans are. We socialize with like-minded people.
I know. I know people in Houston and I know people in Dallas. I don't know too many people in San Antonio and shit. But like the people I know from Houston and Dallas, everybody's going for Errol.
Fair enough.
just because he's from Texas.
Just because he's from Texas.
Well, I think most of it is from Texas, and then I think some of it is they really thought he was gonna break this nigga ribs, break this nigga down like you do everybody else, but this shit just didn't pan out.
See, that's the difference between
Mark Nash got that shit recorded. That was a clip.
Hey, you said I'm a Mo 3 fan. It's funny. Lil Melvin was me and Lil Melvin recorded at the same studio, man.
No shit.
No shit, bro. On my mom.
That's
Me and
the
Lil
difference
Melvin.
between
Go ahead, Foodie. Go ahead.
Foodie, you all right?
Yeah, we don't just fight. We just don't like Ryan Garcia. A lot of people had Tank, and we bet on who we think is the more skilled fighter, not simply because you're from our state.
Well, you got to understand, niggas in Dallas all come together at the beginning of football season to drink out a big ass punch bowl at downtown because they think the Cowboys gonna do something every goddamn year.
Every goddamn unit, so disgusting.
They think they gonna do something they gather niggas from miles around to come drink out a big ass punch bowl. Oh, this how bro, Jerry Jones is y'all owner, bro. It's not y'all year. I just one thing I can bet you, this is not your year, nigga, because Jerry Jones is still the owner. Like, I've always been the resident Dallas contrarian. Whatever Dallas niggas was doing, I prided myself in not doing.
Oh, you can ask hating ass niggas, man.
Not a hater. I always been my own man, bro. When niggas had the Southside fade, that shit was ugly to me.
I was about to say you wasn't out here with the Dallas booty. You didn't put the booty.
No. I had a shag. No, I definitely had a shag. But the Southside fade, that shit was ugly to me, bro. That shit was horrible.
I didn't even know they called that little shag thing, that puff thing in the back, a booty.
Yeah, that was a bold
no,
one.
me
no,
either.
those,
I didn't
hello,
know that.
those are two different haircuts.
The interview
That's two
with
different.
like,
That's two different haircuts, though.
Hey,
That's two
hey,
The
different
hey,
booty
hairstyles.
was in the back. The south side fade was the little
but
island on top. Niggas be
hey,
bald all the way around with a little triangle island up top.
And the booty and the booty and the shag is two different things, Mark.
yeah,
Like,
yeah,
okay,
Mark.
but
Now,
shit.
those are two
big
different
ass
haircuts.
puff, the rabbit thing, right? Like a whole
But
No, the
little.
hey,
big ass puff rabbit thing, that's some shit those Cliff niggas and Duncanville. Like that was they specialized in that shit.
That was Zilla.
Call it a booty.
That was
Not
Tum Tum, and that
Mark.
was DSR.
Those are
Out
two.
here, man.
Those,
Hey, look, let's do these final thoughts so I can go to members only, man, so we can land the plane. Let's let everybody get their final thoughts, and I'll drop the link on members only. Y'all go ahead, give me your final thoughts, 'cause we got to move forward.
Well, I caught the tail end of it.
Nah, you a member, so you gonna be over there.
Oh, okay.
Oh, that's the back end king in the building.
But I've been in here. You didn't hear me talk a long time ago?
What's
Go
that, Mr.
Go ahead, Abigail, because we can't even hear it. That's why another reason I got to go to members only, so we can hear the members. Let's go ahead.
Okay.
Go ahead, Abigail.
Oh no, I was saying hi to Golden.
Hey, Abigail, baby.
Final thoughts, everybody, and let's go to members only so I can hear everybody. Y'all niggas over here talking about game banging and everything on this bitch.
Final thoughts. I see y'all in members only.
For sure. Anybody else? Final thoughts? Anybody? Anything?
Hey,
Booty
I'm
swing
one
is
of the
available.
members or no?
I'm a neighbor.
What'd you say? Booty sweat? What?
I said Booty Swing is available on all streaming platforms. Sick and Tired is available on all streaming platforms.
That booty swing shit.
That nigga said booty sweat. That nigga said
No, Booty Swang. It's my Southern Soul. Yeah, my Southern Soul song that's available on all streaming platforms.
Absolutely. All right, Kareem, got any final thoughts, Megazord?
Now, am I one of the members or no?
Nah, you don't fuck with me like that. It's all good.
No, hey, you say something on my account. I got something that's coming out of my account from your shit, so I don't know what it is.
Maybe you got a different name over here on members only.
I don't know. All right then. Well, shit. Shout out to that little nappy head nigga from Nebraska.
Wow.
Put some respect on his name.
Hater.
Hey, go to Omaha and say that to his face.
Yeah, listen. I was
$100 on a coin flip, bro. Come on.
I was. I'm gonna bring Errol Spence, but that shit ain't gonna work. I'm gonna bring Deontay Wilder when I say that shit.
That nigga stupid. We got something for his ass too. Look.
Hey, Cam, watch your mouth. Watch your mouth.
Oh, my bad, Mr. Go. You know what happened on the north side? Man, I ain't finna fight that nigga.
All you gotta do is put him on the back foot. He can't do shit with that.
I got a walking stick.
Abigail.
I gotta get these final thoughts out so we can go to members only, y'all.
All right. Abigail, don't start that shit.
All right. That's our final thoughts, bro.
Errol Spence, hope he rests up, hope he get well. Terence Crawford put on a masterclass performance, one for the ages and one that we'll be talking about for a minute. You know what I'm saying? Kudos to the brother. I can't wait to see what he gonna do next to put the he already got the cherry on top of his Hall of Fame career. Everything else is just gonna be extra cherries. So I just can't wait to see what the brother gonna do next.
Knock girl ass out again.
I appreciate you, Megazord. Salute. All right, man. It's been another great episode of Breaking Beats. I'll put the link for you guys. Y'all want to join the panel over there, and we can really cook, and y'all can really get it off over there. I just on the main show, I was like, man, I'm trying to hear everybody. I ain't gonna be able to hear y'all, but shit, it's one of them nights. I'm gonna let y'all just do y'all thing, and I'm gonna be listening. I'm still here. I'm gonna be a part of it too, but
my brother sleepy.
I just gotta hear it. I just gotta hear y'all, man. I couldn't hear everybody over here. And plus, I want everybody to get a chance to talk because everybody ain't gonna cut people off. Like Abigail, this seems like I gotta put a gun to her sometimes. Her and like that to get them to talk. Her like that and Porto, they need a pistol to their head to make them talk sometimes. But it's all good. It's all good. It's all good. I ain't gonna put a pistol out on you. But thank y'all so much for your time. Thank you for your energy. The link is in the private chat right now. Click the link. And you can pull right up on members only. You'll be right there on the panel starting now. Thank you so much. It's been another great episode of Breaking Beats, where we break down business, entertainment, art, technology, sports, anything else you and I feel like talking about. Gang banging, Lizzo, Whack 100, neurological damage. What was the other word I learned tonight? I learned a new word. What was the word? Prolesthesia, some shit like that.
Prostitutes, some shit.
Yeah, you can't. Nah, it wasn't prostitute. But it was
like style. I don't know. I remember
pro
you were
styling
saying
or something. But all right, yeah. But y'all click that link, man. If y'all still over here, y'all in the wrong place. I shouldn't be seeing nobody over here. There we go. Let me get y'all out of here. Y'all clicking over there. Boom, boom, boom. I see Abigail, Foodie, Pudo, Golden, Clips. Boom. All right, so let me move. Golden, Clips, Abigail. All right, like that, you're in the wrong place. All right, love y'all. Hope you love yourself. If not, guess what? God loves you. So does Marq Nash in the neighborhood. We're going to keep this party going. Members only style. Picking up right where we left off, man. If you're a member, you know who you are. Sorry I ain't doing the roll call right now, because I got everybody over there and we starting the show right now. Love you. Love yourself. And I'll see y'all tomorrow. We'll probably do a members only for the Jake Paul. That's going to be a free one for us. And we're going to do a watch along for the replay of the fight and the epilogue. Then I'll go live for immediate reaction. All right? Peace.
This that squad side.